Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. My name is Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. We're going to start the prelim in about 3 minutes here, 2.5 minutes at this point. I'm going to play Rakdos Mid again. I want to test the stack a little bit this week. Definitely an option for this weekend for me. A deck I really enjoy, obviously. A deck I think is quite good. I'm trying to main deck Go Blank today with how much Phoenix is running around. I also think it's pretty good into Lotus and Blue-White Lotus. It's okay into other decks. It's like okay in the Mirror, okay into Raksack. But really, it's for all the Phoenix that's running around. Let's try and punish them with a main deck Go Blank. I think Graveyard Trespasser sucks, so I just don't want to play that card. Obviously, it's a little aggressive. The card has its uses, but I've been really unimpressed with that card whenever I put it in my deck. So I've been off it for the last month or so. So I'm going to try main deck Go Blank instead. I did rent some Trespassers. We want to play that in the league after the prelim, but for now I'm not going to play it. Playing 3 Shadows main. I'm trying Shieldred's Edicts. I think it makes us a little better into mono green. A lot of heroic going on right now, so Edict very good into them as well. So that's kind of the reason I'm trying this. It's possible these are also not good. There will be spots where they're very awkward, so I'm a little worried about it, but I'm going to try it regardless. See how it works. Also very bad card into Raksack, which scares me. But other than that, nothing too crazy going on here. I'm still playing the Shota mana base, 26 lands, 3 Mutavaults, all the same stuff. Haven't changed anything there. Other than that, just typical normal day at the office here for Rakdos Midrange. And Ventus, you're definitely paying attention today. Nice, nice, nice. And then sideboard, I'm actually playing 3 Damping Sphere now. There's a lot of Lotus. I got 2 more Go Blanks, 4th Bank Buster, a couple of K commands. I think this card's really good in mirror type matches. Hidetsugu, Max McVetti did really well with Convoke this weekend. Other people have been doing pretty well with it too, so definitely a deck you still need to watch out for, and very good against Raksack, so that's why I'm still on 1 copy of this. Could see playing more than 1, honestly. 3 Extinction Event for mono green, and the full set of Duresses for the matchups where we want hand hate. But nothing too crazy here. Pretty close to stock, doing a few kind of unique things, but overall, I mean, it's Rakdos mid-range. It's going to play really similarly. We'll see how these small changes impact the deck. If they are good, if they feel bad, we will see. But, yeah. All right, we're starting in 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm going to try it. I mean, there are spots where it's terrible, but I think it makes your green matchup better, in theory. And it's easier to cast than Dreadbore. Alright. Last deck my opponent played was 5 days ago. They were on Greasefang. I'm on the play. I think this hand is close. If I knew they were on Greasefang, I would be tempted to ship. But I don't know they're on Greasefang. And even against Greasefang, this hand is like close to serviceable. It's just super weak to a Thoughtseize. But mulliganing is also not very strong versus Thoughtseize either, so it's close. Okay, you're going to All-Star on Thursday? Okay, that's fair. Nice. I can't make it tonight either, actually, so gonna be and Andrew's not gonna be there. I don't even know if they'll fire tonight without a bunch of us there. We'll see. Huh. I think his hand is, like, pretty sus. But I think I'm going to keep it anyway. I don't know. It's close. It's just so bad to a Thoughtseize. It's really concerning. It also doesn't beat the turn 3 Fang. I don't know. Maybe I ship this. Maybe I can do better. You just rip, like, Thoughtseize Bankbuster and my hand's, like, infinitely better. Yeah, maybe I actually ship. I don't know. I'm going to mull. 5 lands is a lot of lands. Alright, this hand's better. Considerably better, I think, because it has Thoughtseize, so I'm in. I have not, but I guess it's interesting. It's just so bad that that's a sorcery. I'm not even a believer of it in the mono black decks, but people are playing it in mono black. I've seen it pop up in Waste Not a lot. I think that deck produces more games that get to 7 mana, to be honest. That deck really does not close the game quickly, which is inherently one of its biggest weaknesses, I think. Is it's like a deck that wants to hellbend the opponent, but it doesn't typically. There are a lot of games, like if you don't draw the Shieldred, you don't pressure. And you give your opponent a lot of time to get out of the being hellbent. I'm gonna bottom one of these. Thoughtseize. Okay, they're still on Greasefang. I'm just gonna take the salvage here, I think. I mean, their hand is pretty good, honestly, but it's got to be the salvage. But their hand is very strong. That Shieldred's going to be hard to beat, but they have a Greasefang in hand. I mean, I could take the Fang, but they have Traverse to get it again. I just have to take the Enabler there. Traverse is just... Or salvage is just way too nuts. You cannot just let them have that. Alright, second Shadow, not a great draw there, but... That's interesting, orange. I don't know what my thoughts on that are. I haven't ever seen that or done that, but it's... Like I said, it's interesting. I'll give it that it's interesting. No idea if I like it. Misery Shadow. Go. I'm in quite a bit of trouble here. My opponent can just, like, play lands and play their cards, and I will lose to these cards. So, I'm in very bad shape. I really need a land here to cast this Fable. God dang it, dude. Classic, play 26 lands and then miss my third land drop twice. So frustrating, dude. You build your deck to not lose to this, and you lose to this anyway. Just so ridiculous. Well, I guess I have to blood. I could also sack Blood Tithe and Stomp. That seems terrible, though. Yeah, no, this is a pretty rough spot. I think I like this. Probably pitching a Bone Crusher. I think second Shadow is actually more serviceable. So awkward, dude. I don't want to push this because I want to push the frickin' Shieldred, but I think I might just have to do this. Hope they miss a land, I guess. Oh, they literally have Beseiju in hand. Yeah, I don't know what to do. This is really bad. And I have to beat that Sky Sob naturally, too. It's just all a disaster. Complete disaster. What's up, Sode? I guess I'm just going to do this. I have to pressure to win this game. I guess I can top deck, go for the Throater Edict here. Yep. Right on time. Turn 5 land drop there. Good stuff. Well. Can I win this game if I just send my Misery Shadow here? Would they block? Problem is, if they block, I am forced to pump. Their thing gets exiled. And then they play a land, presumably, and then slam a Sky Sob, killing the Blood Tithe. And I just, like, can't beat that. Just honestly can't beat it. Huh. So maybe I just have to play Fable here. And God, I'm going to take just so much damage from this. But I don't think I have another out. I don't think attacking here is good at all. Just too bad into them sky sobbing, so I just have to pass. Kind of a complete disaster. This game's just been a total nightmare. Maybe I should have kept the opener, I don't know, but I probably wasn't beating their Grizzly Salvage. I mean, their hand was excellent. This is a great Greasefang hand. They had both combo potential and an excellent mid-range game plan, so... And we fumbled on lands, so... Really rough. And I've also drawn, like, the worst card in the matchup. I've drawn two or three of terrible cards. Like, I don't want Bone Crusher or Shadow in this matchup very much, so... It's been just kind of an awful game. I guess I'll pitch... Shadow might be a good way to come back and win. I don't know. The problem is I just don't have the mana to dump into this. I think I just have to pitch this. I don't know. Sheoldred's Edict. So awkward, man. They get to pick what I kill because they can crew in response. What up, Bubble Tea? Definitely a matchup where Sheoldred's Edict is worse. Alright, this game's been embarrassing. I'm going to concede. I guess... Whatever. I still have a chance. I'm going to Edict them. Whoa, they F6'd? Okay, never mind. We can win. The game is winnable. Thought about packing it in, but then our opponent picked up their cards. Single mums near you. God dang it, dude. So, if our opponent, like, only plays one creature here and taps out to crew the Skysob, I can actually win this game. Yeah. Like, if they crew here, they die. They will actually lose. Well, it's... I need a land. I need an untapped land, but I can stomp my opponent and then fire up Hive and kill them if I draw an untapped land. So if I draw an untapped land... Not Blood Crypt, I can win the game. Yeah, this happens. Okay. I suppose I could draw the 4th copy of Bone Crusher Giant, too. That would also win the game. Sheoldred. Sheoldred would do it, too. All right. Well, here we go. Oh, let's go! Let's go, dude. No way am I going to win this game. This is definitely not a game I would have won in paper. Promise you that, but... So this hardly even counts as a win today. Really should chalk it up as a loss, but, you know, we'll take it. I drew, like, absolute garbage in this game, to be fair. So... All right, well, that's, I guess, a lesson in why you do not concede. I was about to concede that game, and we got a win because our opponent misclicked, so... Yeah, all right, well, sick. Hidetsugu's pretty good here. I think Go Blanks are solid. Bone Crushers are pretty poor. I think I'm going to cut all of them. Duresses I want some amount of. I I think Shieldred's Edict is pretty bad, despite it doing what it needed to do that game. I got lucky. My opponent literally misclicked, or it would have killed a vehicle, which my opponent could have probably reanimated in some way. Who knows? But K-Command is also kind of a real card in this matchup. It's always hard to know. I guess Shieldred's Edict is interesting because of Liliana of the Veil. So it's not complete garbage, because they will have 3 to 4 Lilies post-board probably on me. I think Shadow is pretty bad too. My concern with the way I'm building this is crewing Bankbuster is going to be really, really hard. Almost becoming like a control deck post-board here, but that's fine. I'm debating between the 8th Hand Hate spell and a Bone Crusher Giant here. Bone Crusher Giant, Cruise Bankbuster, and, I mean, the 2 damage does kill some things. It's just mediocre overall. Or even an Edict could be okay, but I don't think I want that much removal. I think that's a little ridiculous. I need to start testing this matchup more. I'm really undecided on how my deck is supposed to look. I wasn't sure how it was supposed to look at the RC either. Despite playing it with my testing team a fair amount, I still just never really figured out what... I mean, the matchup is hard, but I've at least figured out what I like my deck to look like against Rakdos, but against this deck, like, I really don't know. I'm going to try Bone. I think 8 Hand Hate spells might be a little excessive in a matchup that can come down to a mid-range mirror half the time. Yeah, we'll keep this. And it's not the best, but I do not believe it to be a mulligan. It's a classic game, though, where if I draw the Bone Crusher instead of, like, a Duress, I'm going to hate myself. So, it's probably going to be the first draw, too. It'd just be very fitting. Especially now that I brought it up. It's, like, guaranteed to be the 8th card, honestly. They're on a multi 4. I might actually lose to this multi 4. That's the funny thing. They definitely have 4s that can win. If they just have 2 land salvage... Like, that is a hand that is perfectly capable of winning the game. Okay, that doesn't cast salvage. The question here is, do I want to play the Bankbuster or the Harvester? Harvester sets up Fatal Push, but I think Bankbuster is quite a bit better overall for the overall game plan, but I think I just need to play Not Afraid here. They obviously, I mean, they don't have salvage. They can't play it. They also can't cast Witherbloom Command off this. I'm just going to do this. We're going to start drawing cards, making sure I don't miss my land. Or we could also play this crew and attack, depending on what our draw is. So I think this play makes sense. Well, if we win this match, it is certainly going to be an outlier. Our opponent misclicked in game 1 and multi 4 in game 2. God, I wish they would have besaged this. They thought about it. They're gold blanking me. Thank you. I do not care about that at all. Alright, so Hidatsugu cleans up Chariot. It's probably one of the big ways I lose this game. Probably can't get rid of that. I'm not getting rid of Fable. One of these is free. It might just be the shield rid. I'm so far away. Alright. I kind of think it might just be Blood Tithe, Crew Up, attack. And then if they play Chariot, then I can Hidetsugu them. And then punch them for 4 again. This also gives me, like, option to revolt on push on future turns, which I think I like. I don't know if Fable matters that much if I'm planning to Hidetsugu in the somewhat near future. I don't know that it does, to be honest. I think I'm just going to do this. Although I guess the revolt will be gone if I Hidetsugu because I'll blow up the blood, so it has its issues. Now I think I just punch them for 3 and shock this in, pass, probably. I guess I could draw a card first. Let's attack. And then I'm just going to draw a card and probably shock this in, leave up the blood. Fatal push? Sure. I activate this first. I did an Andate spell. Not a bad one. This doesn't cast Grizzly Salvage. I don't think I actually need to shock myself here. I think it's pretty unnecessary, so I'm just going to play this tapped. Okay. Thoughtseize. Rude. Got a lot of action in this hand, though. I think hopefully I'll be okay. All right. Huh. All right. I'm just going to play that, and I guess I activate this first again. Why not? Alright, land go. I'm just going to leave up K-Command here. It's a good check, do a lot of nonsense. They're just going to die to our man lands in a few turns. Sure. I guess I'm going to make them discard and return Blood Tithe with this K-Command. What was it? I'm curious. It is the Parhelion, so that's a little sad, but, like, whatever. I just need to make sure I leave up Revolt. I guess I can just 2-turn clock them, right? Let's see. If I play this crew here for you, then next turn I can attack for 9. As much as I love drawing cards off Bankbuster, it's probably just play a Blood Tithe, pass, play Blood Tithe, crew for you, pass, and then next turn, play another Blood Tithe, fire up Mutavault, 9 you. That is like more aggressive than I need to be, though. I'm trying to think of a sequence that could lose if I played it that way. If they drew exactly removal spell, they could kill this into Greasefang. They could maybe win from that. Even then, they still die. Like, I can Hidetsugu all the angels away. And then they would still lose, because I'm at a healthy 20. So, honestly, maybe I just 6 them here, because I have Fang beat anyway. Because they play Fang, get the Parhelion back, crew it, they make Angels, then I heat at Sugu, fire up the Mutavault, they die. So they're actually just dead even if they Grease Fang me. So because of that... Could just not fire up the vault, too. Firing up the vault is somewhat unnecessary. Try to think if there's any reason to not go for that line. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sky Sob doesn't beat me. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the play. I could also play a second Blood Tithe. I don't know that that is much worse or better. They'd have like some kind of sweeper effect, I guess, and then I would get punished for not going in. Alright, cool. Fire this up. Crew this. Yeah, I don't believe they can win from this position. I'm trying to think how they can do it, and it's kind of... I think it's just impossible, but maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't do it. Now I heat at... I guess... Yeah, no, this still... I guess they go to 2. They're not dead. Alright, let's think here. Oh, you know what? Alright, here's the play. I sack Blood Tithe on a cat. And then... Yeah, alright. Sack Blood Tithe on a cat. This forces them to either crew, and then I can push, and then fire this up, play this, crew, kill you. Or they leave this in play, I push it. Yeah. It's fine. Could have actually pushed a cat on the end step. That would have made all this a little easier, but whatever, I guess. All right, well, I got super lucky in this first round, I'm not going to lie. Mutavault doing the dirty work here. Getting in for an extra 4 points of damage. Certainly better than Castle Lockthwain would have been this game. That is for damn sure. 6U, good game. All right, well, that's a terrible matchup, so it's good to get that out of the way. It's one of, honestly, of the, like, best decks in Pioneer, like, this is probably, like, the worst matchup for Rakdos. Obviously, Enigmatic's a bad matchup, but that deck's not typically very popular. But this one, I think, is a little more popular than Enigmatic typically, and this one is also quite hard if your opponent is good and understands the matchup. I think our opponent, you know, misclicked game 1 probably just thought they had the game in hand. I thought they had the game in hand too. I considered conceding. And then game 2 they mulled to 4, which is definitely a downside of playing Greasefang. Sometimes you have to mulligan a fair amount, but mull to 4 is a little... That's a little much. The deck typically keeps 6s and 5s just fine. But yeah, so that was nice. Good start to the prelim for us. We will take it. Well, we've got quite a bit of time here. What should we do between rounds? I think I have a vintage cube up, but I kind of... Let's see. I need to remind myself of what I'm even playing. Oh yeah, blue-black cards. Nice. Do I want to play more of this and risk crossover, or do I just play some Arena? I think I might just play some Arena, to be honest. Play more Rakdos. I want to get a lot of Rakdos testing in today. I'm really dedicating today to just jamming Rakdos. So I think I'm just going to build this on Arena, and we're just going to keep going. Because on Arena, I don't care if I just concede, but losing a match in that vintage cube is kind of lame. I do need to get back to that, though, before the cube randomly ends and I don't play that match. All right, real quick, I'll change the view. There we go. I guess while we have a break in the action here, too, let's give a shout out to our sponsor, All Star Sports and Games. Greatly appreciate them sponsoring the team, and they have a RCQ coming up in a few weeks on the 28th, October 28th, at 10 a.m. And the format is modern. Entry's $30. We'll have to see if the format is still the same in a few weeks. There are rumors that there's a, well, there just is a BNR next week, Monday. So we'll see if the format changes at all. I know I would certainly like it too, but I know that's not everybody's opinion. Either way, this should be a fun event. Would love to see people come out for this. It's going to be a fun time. And another thing I didn't bring up yet today that I probably should bring up. We are giving away a signed set of Primeval Titans, Bankbusters, and Strangle-Root Geist once we hit 79 subscribers on Twitch. Myself, I will be signing the Bankbusters, Chris Smith will be signing the Strangle-Root Geist, and Kyle Gonzalez will be signing the Primeval Titans. Those are all cards that we've had a reasonable amount of success with on the NRG circuit, and we are all also currently 1, 2, and 3 on the leaderboard. So pretty cool stuff. Hopefully we have a good weekend coming up this weekend. It should be a good time. And I'm teaming with Chris on Sundays. So that'll be cool. And our buddy Dan Staub. We've got 100. Once we get 150 subscribers, we're giving away From the Vault Realms. And once we hit 200, we're giving away a lightly played Tundra. So pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool opportunities. And let's move on. All right, nice. We opened a, what is this, a card style? All right, not an actual Bunnicorn, unfortunate. Wouldn't mind having one of those. All right, decks. Gonna edit Rakdos real quick, and then we're gonna play a little bit between rounds of this prelim. Rakdos. I shouldn't have to touch the mana. That should all be the same, I think, but let's real quick check. Playing a Takanuma. Why am I playing a Takanuma? Am I playing a Takanuma in the other build too? I actually think I am. I actually need to look at the list now. 2 Swamp. Okay, so I just don't have the Urborg, so I'm playing another Swamp. Yeah, all that makes sense. Yeah, it seems correct. Let's get rid of this Karn. Let's go up a Bank Boy. Let's not main deck 4 of these. It's a little ridiculous. 3's already aggressive, but I like doing what I do. All right, let's cut these. Cut this. Add a go blank. You Arena. Yeah, unfortunately I won so quickly in round 1, Andrew, that we have to play a little bit of Arena between rounds here. It's okay. We can manage. I'm not gonna lie, I got really lucky in round 1. My opponent like misclicked in game 1, and then game 2 they mulliganed 4. They were on Grease Fang. It's a pretty bad matchup for Rakdos typically, so pretty fortunate to get that, but sometimes you run well and you win. I don't know that I need a 3rd D-Sphere on Arena, but I'm just gonna build it the same. I almost certainly don't need it in this metagame because Lotus combo isn't even a deck, but Blue-White Lotus is still a thing, and I would still want 3 there, so whatever. Do that, and what is the main deck card I'm missing right now? I don't play Braid. Oh, it's 2 Shielded Zedix. Alright. Boom. Here we go. And I think I am going to full screen this. Alright. Oh, I didn't even realize I had a draft going too right now. I'll get back to this later. Play events. constructed, find match, constructed, best of 3, ranked, historic, no, explorer, there we go. Rakdos. Alright, here we go. It's been a second since I've played Arena. At least a few weeks. Actually gonna not full screen this so I can see the... I'm not sure if I can see the notification if this is full screened of the next round starting, so I do want this there, and I want this pulled up. What is going on? That's not what I want. There we go. That's the screen we want. Alright, 6 people. Wafo's almost guaranteed to be one of them. Yep, they're in game 2. Makes sense. Alright. Here we go. Would love a match. Come on, an opponent. Please show up. I guess not that many people are playing Arena at this time. Oh, we might have... Yep, nice. We found somebody. Let's go. All right. Nope. That's not good enough for me. All right, this one is... We're just going to get rid of Shieldred's Edict Blind, I think. Maybe Misery Shadow. Could actually be Shadow, but this is a pretty good 2-minute play. I mean, I guess Bone Crusher is also a pretty good 2-minute play. I actually might get rid of this. It's tough. I'm going to get rid of this. That was my initial inclination. Let's stick with it. Thought sees you. Okay, they're playing Greasefang. Oh, an interesting build. I'm going to take the Tainted. Their hand doesn't do very much if they don't have this. Okay, apparently it's just Greasefang day. Everybody's just on the Fang. Well, if I didn't have a good sideboard plan before, I will after today. Alright, they play that tapped. I guess that's a good sign. I think if I just jam this as a 4-3, as wild as that is. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to jam it as a 4-3. Go. All right. Not an awful start. Play a Fable. Go ahead, opponent. Please don't kill me. Sick. Thank you for taking 2 damage. I was about to say, they're in big trouble here. Alright, well. I don't know if I want Hidatsugu against not Chariot build, but I definitely still want all the Duresses, all the Go Blanks, the 4th Bank Buster. I don't even know if I like K-Command here. Probably don't, honestly. Probably a pretty different matchup than when this deck doesn't have Chariot, it functions a lot differently, so I think I'm just going to do that. I guess a K-Command might be a good hedge if they get a Sky Sob down, so I'll put in 1. I think this card is garbage. We cut a lot of these before. I might leave more in now. Probably not. Is it better than Shadow? It's probably better than Shadow. Shadow is just not good here, in my opinion. That's a pretty easy cut. I can leave 2 of these in. Again, the reason I'm leaving this in is it can crew the Bank Buster, so it has some use. I think you want to do this. Seems fine. Yeah, it's fine. Definitely a keep. Okay, got a lot better. Well, Vanishing Burst doesn't do anything. I'm just taking Tainted Indulgence again. That's really rude of my opponent. Getting Thoughtseize bugged. Why would you ever have to think on this discard? I guess you're afraid of a Go Blank? Okay, that's pretty awesome actually with Beseech. I like that a lot. Alright, I actually have to Go Blank them here. They're gonna just go off if they have a black. Actually, no, they can't cast Beseech. Still though, probably right to Go Blank them and use my mana and get rid of that Parhelion. So Collector's Vault means that I want the second K command for sure. Alright. Okay. This card is pretty scary. It's going to give them a lot of mana and a lot of selection. Definitely something I'm a little worried about, but... Alright, well, let's draw a card. And then I'm going to duress their last card. Play this tapped. Go. Go ahead, opponent. Definitely in a little bit of trouble here. This is not the best spot I could be in, but now I get to leave Fatal Push up, so that's a pretty big game. Do I want to activate Bankbuster twice? Or would I like to get the Fable down? I kind of don't hate activating the Bankbuster twice this turn and then playing the Fable next turn. I think I like that a little more. Yep, go ahead. Okay. Sure. Pitch the second vault, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna respond to this. Exclamation point deck will give you the deck list. So they could have like a Spell Pierce here. I'm gonna play around that. I'm gonna Fatal Push first and then draw.
Purina won. We switched and wow, I know its proven natural nutrition is helping support Charlie's strong immune system and Ginger's healthy heart.
See differences today and for a lifetime. Purina One, a difference from day one.
Alright, well now I've got my Shieldred. Alright, nice. Opponent's had enough of this game. I don't blame him. Bankbuster taking over, as it often does. Alright, well, that was cool. Let's see where we're at in the prelim here. 3 matches left. Wafo is in game 3. God. Demno Dark Brew and this guy are still in game 2, 44 minutes into the round. Holy shit. Well, I know I'm not going to have time to complete another full match, but whatever. Deck list isn't Rakdos? Really? It should be pulling up the Steam Decker, not Cardboard Live. That's a mistake in itself. 1 sec. Yeah, that's not what we want. Why is Steam Decker not coming up? Huh. Not sure why that's happening. Give me a sec. I'll pull up the list in a sec. That's totally my bad. I'm sorry. On the play. On the play blind, is this good enough? Probably not. 5 lands is a lot of lands, and it doesn't have a play until turn 3. Probably just not a good enough hand. We'll keep this one. 2 Thoughtseize might be a little excessive. I think I just want to go Thoughtseize, Shadow, Fable. So let's do this. Okay, mono green. I'm going to take the Llanowar Elf. Their hand is super cold without that elf. We might just be able to run them over. That's so annoying. Alright, well, I couldn't draw something to punish that, which is pretty lame, but whatever. Play this, go. Still got a little time here. Combat. Attack, play a Fable. Hopefully we can find an answer to this elf. Be pretty great. Yeah, give me a second, you guys. It's I'll pull up the list in a minute. I think I'm gonna pitch this and probably the vault here. Can send all of the Kiora, which is what I will do. I think these 2 blow. Let's get rid of these. Okay. No, Ginger Brute. I'm in a prelim and we're between rounds. Okay, I'm going to pump this 3 times. I'm pretty surprised they didn't just give up their elf, to be honest, but... Go. lot more answers to elf than I have to... No way, dude. They're missing lands? Crazy. Ooh, that's a pretty good one there. Alright, honestly, lands are good. I have a shadow, so I'm just going to play the land, combat, attack both. They're, like, almost in a spot where they have to block. It's so funny. Not quite, but, I mean, I can just pump this 6 times. I mean, I'm obviously not going to. I'm going to play Fable Shieldred, but... Go. Yeah, and now Cavalier's just not going to be enough. I can just go wide right around it. Yeah, that's certainly not enough. Yep. Alright, well. It's always nice to get game 1, 3 extinction events, bring in at least 1 more duress, probably want 2. Oh, I don't think Go Blank is good here, although there's definitely an argument for it, but I don't think that's what we want to be doing. On the draw, typically I cut these, which I think I still am going to do. Oh no, never mind. I cut Bank Busters. What am I doing? Cut these. There we go. And I believe that's what I want the deck to look like. 4 duress is a lot. I could see it, but I just want to do this. I'll keep it. It's a little slow, but it has spells I can cast. Fatal Push this. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks. And not having a meaningful play here also sucks. Probably going to lose this game. They've had the good draw, and I didn't have a 2-mana threat. Alright. Oh, they're doing nothing? Okay, I'm going to leave that in play for sure. I could just play a Bone Crusher. It hides the Extinction event a little better, and it pressures... It pressures like a Planeswalker. I guess defends my life total a little bit. It still might just be right to hold it, though, because then I can, like, stomp. Like, if they go land Karn, I can stomp, which probably matters. Can stomp the Karn. And play the Shieldred, and then they can't tutor. I think I'm just going to pass, actually. I don't want to play this into the Extinction event. I think that's kind of gross. Hopefully they just play another one. It's honestly one of their least impactful plays. Alright, well, apparently Arena will be going into maintenance soon. Okay, a tap land. A Pelucranos, sure, I don't care. I could kill that right now. I think I'm going to kill that right now. I don't know, I could also just wait. This answers the layer later. I just go land Shelly go, and then any more creatures they extend, I just get to Extinction event them. It's a little greedy, but it gives me the most value on my cards. I think that's how I'm going to play this game. Could be incorrect, but it's what we're going to do. Shieldred go. I do get hard punished by Nykthos, but I'm not going to play like a coward. Yeah, no blocks. You got it. Kind of annoying. I mean, I just attack with Shieldred here, I think. They don't really have a good block, so... They're going to go to 12. I could Extinction Event right now, but then they're going to Cavalier me, so I don't love it. I think I may just jam a Bone Crusher as a thing that could block, but won't block type of deal. Maybe that's bad. Maybe I just, like, want to stomp them twice. Actually, yeah, I'm going to pass, because if I go stomp you, they draw, they go to 12, stomp, they go to 10, stomp, they go to 8, attack you for 6 off the Mutavault, and then their draw step kills them. So they're actually dead if they just put in, like, odd threats here. I'll take all of it. Okay.
The King's Hawaiian Pork and Slaw Sandwich is back for a limited time at Firehouse Subs. Enjoy it with our new tropical cherry lime.
All right, 2 minutes left. Hopefully we can kill this guy before then.
Now to start your order. Beverage is artificially flavored. Participating U.S. locations.
Oh, they didn't animate a land? Alright, they just killed themselves. 2 damage to you. 2 damage to you. Okay, my turn. Fire up Mutavault, 6U, good game. Nice. Nice. I don't know what they were playing around. I guess a non-extinction event sweeper. I had fun. Thank you, Arena. Appreciate that match. All right, time to go play this again. All right. And for those that wanted the deck list, this is what I'm doing. 2 main deck Shieldred's Edicts, 3 main deck Bankbusters, 1 main deck Go Blanks. I expected a lot of Phoenix today. Still on the Shota mana base, the Mutavaults. 3 Misery Shadow main. Sideboard, I've got 3 Damping Sphere, 2 more Go Blank. Mostly standard. Obviously, I do deviate a little bit from like what Ginger does, but all right, opponent might be on blue-red. We'll see what blue-red. I'm going to look real quick. Is this Phoenix or something else? Phoenix with Gigantha, so not Temporal Trespass blue-red. And they play Make Disappear? Interesting. Wild. Okay. They did reveal Gigantha. My opener here blows. I'm going to mulligan. Alright, well, my hand blows again. I guess we're going to 5. This is super annoying. Yeah, well, this hand's good. This hand could actually come back. Thoughtseize Fable. I think it's Thoughtseize Fable. I need Fatal Push to be able to deal with a Ledger Shredder. I don't love keeping it, but I think in this spot I have to. Very sad to have to get rid of the Fable, but... Alright, well, their hand is awful. I'm going to take Prankster, and it just doesn't do anything. It just might lose to Bankbuster, as a lot of hands do in this format. So, let's take this, say go, and this is exactly why I play 3 Bankbusters in my deck. With Mold to 5, and we might just erase it in 2 turns anyway. That is the power of Reckoner Bankbuster. It's also why this card got banned in Standard. Card is insane. Hopefully my opponent doesn't top deck a counter, but either way, Bankbuster. Okay. Honestly, I think people moving to Prankster actually makes Phoenix a little worse into Rakdos too, which is kind of funny, but I do not think this card is even close to as good as pieces against Rakdos. It is better in other matchups, but this is not one of them. I could activate immediately. Although I don't really know what land I'd rather play than this. I guess if I drew Blackleaf Cliffs, that would at least leave up the Fatal Push. Sure. I guess. Every list I've always played has played 4 crews as well anyway. Every Phoenix list I have played has been 4 pieces, 4 crews. And that's honestly, like, pretty common. It's just these random people playing 2 Trespass for some reason. I don't get it. I really don't. But like I said yesterday, I need to try it at some point. But to me, it just doesn't make sense. 2 copies of that card is so many. I don't even like having to play 1. Go. Pretty annoying. And they hit a cruise. That's pretty tilting. It was a really good top deck, the second pick lock. But yeah, it's just super bad. Now they can go land Treasure Cruise. Maybe I can hit my one of main deck go blank. That'd be awesome. Never mind. Consider still lets them cruise. I still wouldn't mind the go blank, to be fair, but so I know they have Lightning Axe in hand, so playing this Shieldred's a waste of my time. So that will not be happening on the next turn. Wow. Pretty incredible sequence there for our opponent. It's against me, so I'm not surprised that they just had just all perfects after they had nothing. Okay. Well, the question becomes, would I play Blood Tithe here if I top decked one? Or is it better to just fire up the Mutavault? Probably better to just fire up the Mutavault. Blood Tithe doesn't do very much. They have Fire Impulses in their hand. The only cards I actually know at this point are those 2. Okay, I'm going to just activate this off these. Oh, well, that's pretty nuts. I'm just going to play another one of these. I don't know that I need black mana. I'm probably just going to play this on red. I do have Fatal Push Shieldred, but I can always play this as a land. I'm also just not playing Shieldred until I find a Thoughtseize. But I guess that's a reason to have a third black, is I need to be able to duress or Thoughtseize, then Shelly them. So I guess we'll do this, whatever. I don't think it matters very much at all. But I guess having 2 red is super irrelevant. Go ahead. Okay. 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 They just play tapped. Blood Crypt here, but I guess there's some argument to just, like, activate these right away. Let's them Fiery Impulse me right now, though. I don't want them to be able to use their mana right now. Let's get draw off this one first. Let's draw off this one and see what we hit. I'm curious. Yep, I agree with that. Okay. I'm just going to play Blackleaf Cliffs and say go. They were in quite a bit of trouble, but we'll see. Mold of 5, kind of rough. We're trying to come back, though. Their top decks were pretty frustrating, too. The Picklock Prankster on turn 3 into the Milled Treasure Cruise was really brutal, and then them having the Consider, which is like the perfect draw spell to have in that spot, because it puts 2 cards in the bin, but whatever. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep. Jeez, oh Pete's. Okay. It's not the worst. I wonder if there's any world where I just try to get in with 2 Bank Busters. I wonder if they would Lightning Axe. Like, play Harvester, fire up both Busters, try and 8 them. That may prompt action. I don't know. Or is it better to just keep playing the game patiently? They will kill the one with counters, and then we play Shelly and hope they can't beat that. How many axes have we seen? Literally the one in their hand is the only one they've seen, so yeah. Agreed. So it might be better to just play cautiously then. Just like play Harvester, crew here, 5U. Thing is, we do have a Takanuma to buy it back. I don't know if we have enough mana to utilize that, though, well enough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could become a lot pretty quickly, but yeah, you're right. Alright, let's do this. I think we're going to wait one more turn. Okay. Just gonna play this, say go. Okay. 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 I think I may Fatal Push. I think I like Fatal Pushing here. Okay. 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 Oh boy, another cruise is going to be pretty tough to beat. Might be a little much here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we just flooded pretty hard this game. Yeah, I mean, 5 lands in hand. It's a little ridiculous. I guess did I miss a blood there? I think I could have used a blood. I'm not actually sure if I could have used it without expending the treasure. I guess I can potentially use it now, but I guess let's do this first. Misery Shadow is interesting, I guess. Can I beat that Lightning Axe? It's just so brutal how many lands I've drawn. I don't think I can win this game. I probably should concede for clock purposes, honestly. Winning this game is insanely unlikely. I'm just going to move on. My clock is getting low enough where we need to correct that. All right, I'm going to bring those in. I'm going to bring all these in. I'm going to bring the go blanks in. And typically against this deck, I cut all my Bone Crushers. The Go for the Throat and 2 Blood Tithes has been what I've been doing. Hidatsugu is for the Saheeli they're going to bring in, or the 2 copies of Saheeli, or however many Saheelis it is. It also does eat their yard, obviously. But it's mostly for the Saheeli, being able to clean it up. And which is why I leave in the Edicts as well. They also have Crackling Drakes, so you do want a fair amount of answers to that, but... I could also see cutting a fair amount of Fatal Pushes, because I know I typically cut the Shredders. I don't know if everybody does, though. We could leave in all 4 Harvesters and trim on pushes, but I think I do need a good amount of removal for Crackling Drake still. So I probably just still want to leave all 4 in. Go for the Throat in theory could be better, but I think I'd rather have Fatal Push. Yeah, I agree. Let's just hope we don't have to multi-5 this time and just have a Bank Buster in our 7. Alright, well, we have a Go Blank. I think this hand is, like, okay. I don't love this hand, but I do think it's probably a keep, especially because I can talk Enuma the Shelly back if they deal with it. So I do think I'm going to keep this. But this is not actually a great hand. This is pretty mid. It's super bad to a Spell Pierce effect, too, which does worry me. But I have 8 Hand 8 spells to draw to, as well as 4 Bank Busters, so I'm going to keep this. This is definitely better than an average 6, I think. Or it might be on par with an average 6. Any hand with 2 lands and a Bank Buster is great, but they could just have an Abrade too, for all I know. So that's true. Thoughtseize away from being busted. That is true. I'm just going to play a Fable and hope they don't have the Pierce. Don't know what the tank is about here. If you have a Pierce, it's a pretty easy conversion, I think, but yeah, what a tank, best possible. All right, cool, dude. You got it. Wonder if they have like a Make Disappear or an Is It Charm as well. It's the only reason you would tank on that. There's just no reason to tank unless you have multiple counter spells, so it's likely they have another one. Alright, well, I'm just going to go land Bank Buster, go. That's pretty easy for me. Go ahead, opponent. Hopefully they don't have the pick lock. Okay. 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 I'm going to keep their graveyard up here. I suppose, as weird as it is, Picklock Prankster is another reason to leave in Fatal Push. Just have more, because sometimes you just have to kill a 1/3. Sure. Picklock. Okay. Not that concerning. That does set up a Make Disappear, sacking to the Make... Oh, that's a beautiful draw. That's exactly what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and see what you're working with, pal. Let's see what you are working with over there. So Make Disappear. I think it's a Make Disappear incoming. Then I'll just go land, go blank you, and move on. I guess I could have Fatal... Okay, they're pick locking. Sure. Let's go blank. It's going to be awesome. Oh, wow, they have Fables post-board? Okay. Alright, their hand is awful. I might actually just take this Arclight and then go blank them. Yeah, it's kind of the play. Just rip their Phoenix and then get rid of it forever. Because I don't want to deal with that right now at all. All right, so they do not have Lightning Axe anymore. They discarded both of their axes, which means Shieldred is kind of free to do his stuff now. So, all right, cool. Her stuff, I guess. Go ahead. Did they discard an Impulse? Oh, okay, so they still have an Axe. Got it. missed that, obviously. Okay. Do I have to push one of these? Probably not yet, but... I don't know, it's kind of getting to a spot where I might want to. Like, these are actually kind of an issue. We're down a game, but we won the first match, so we're 1-0 in the prelim right now. I think I'm gonna kill one of these. I have a lot of removal in my deck. These are a problem. I don't want to keep taking 2 every turn. It's a lot of pressure. I have Shoulder's Edict in my deck, so I like want to get these off the table. All right, now what's the play? You like draw with the Buster? Yeah, that's probably right. I think that's probably right. Okay, that's very good. Thought sees you. Likely just going to rip that Giganta out of there. Let them have their removal spells and just kind of bury them. We can always Takenuma our stuff back too. So I think I'm okay with them keeping the removal and just getting rid of the 5/5 that I can't really deal with right now. Oh, very nice. And I'm not going to play this land. This is a spell in this game, so... Go ahead. Sure. Okay. Pretty annoying. Okay. Likely just drawing a card and playing my own Fable now. Okay, I think, going to play that. Although it's possible that random card is better than Mutavault, but Mutavault does trade with Goblin Shaman. That's like not nothing, and I don't know. It might be better to have a new card though. I don't know. I kind of like how it lines up on this board, to be honest. And I think I kind of want mana because of the Takenuma, so I'm gonna play it. Yep. Curious to see what they do from here. I'm really curious to see if they keep that axe. That's the trick. They probably won't. I think it's just too bad right now. Yeah, Den axe gone. Okay, it's pretty lame. Okay, it's also pretty lame. block. Playing a chart. Okay. I'm definitely going to be pitching that. That's the only thing I'm pitching, though. God, Hidatsugu here is actually horrendous. That's super awkward. Alright, play Shelly. I can blood it away, yeah, which I probably want to do. Okay. Go. Alright. Sure. Pretty annoying, but maybe we can beat it. I don't know. Bad shape. Definitely in bad shape here. Yep. Pretty gross. Okay. Take 4. We are indeed in danger. Yes. A lot of danger. Very nearly dead on board. They can just copy. Alright, so I have to Takenuma, play Shieldred. That's the only line I have here. Crew this. It's the only good line. I don't think this will work, but one can pray. Didn't die in the upkeep. The problem is I am literally at 1, so yeah, I just play another bird and then clone a bird and kill me. That was pretty rough. I don't think my draw was like that good that game. We only saw 2 hand 8 spells and 23 cards and 1 go blank, 1 bank buster, 1 Shieldred. Like, really struggled to find multiple pieces. That spell pierce early was pretty brutal too, but it's a tough loss. It's a tough loss. If I'm not confident in this matchup, there's no way I'm playing Rakdos this weekend, but I don't think that match was necessarily how this match should go, or does go very often. Like, we mulled to 5 in game 1. every time I thought sees them, they like peeled out of it in the top 2 cards. To be fair, they're pretty good at top decking out of Thoughtseize, but like they have a lot of duds. I mean, all their removal is just horrible draws in those spots. But there were a few turns too where like Treasure Cruise was a really bad draw. The turn after the go blank could have stranded that in hand for a while, but it's kind of funny how relevant that stupid fairy is. That fairy, like, you wouldn't think it's better than Pieces of the Puzzle, but the way it plays is just so interesting. Being able to do it at instant speed, being 1 less mana, and the body does matter. Like, that stupid 1/3, that's why I died. Like, that thing hit me for, what, 4 damage that game? 5 damage? I had to push one as well. Like, I think the push was right. I could have, I guess, saved it for a Phoenix. But I don't think that would have won the game. I don't know. Maybe it would have. They probably would have been able to buy the Phoenix back, though, is the issue. I don't know. It's tough. 1/3 Vigilance easy. Yeah, it's very good against Spirits, too. I was testing with a buddy on Spirits last night, and the Spirits matchup's already good for you anyway, but honestly, I think it made it even better. It's possible, yeah, and just make them 2-for-1 themselves. We had Takanuma that entire game, so yeah, it's like close. Yeah. It's also possible that we should have played Shelly when they had the Giganta. When their hand was Giganta, Axe, Impulse, that was a really interesting turn to Shieldred as well. Because then if they Axe it, they have to discard either the Giganta or the Impulse. Or they play their Jeggy, but then we keep the Shelly, and then we would have drawn that Thoughtseize to rip the Axe, and we also would have been able to crew Bankbuster and attack, although we did that anyway because we played Blood Tithe, but I don't know, it felt like at the time that line made the most sense. Play Blood Tithe, activate, we had a hand hate spell, because we were really looking for Duress. I mean, we still were drawing to 4 Duresses. I had not seen any copies of Duress in that game. That game is just a great example of why I play 8 hand hate spells. I mean, it was just the best draw for turn after turn after turn. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, hopefully we play against it again. I would like to get more testing against that deck, but to be honest, I've never thought Rakdos was super I guess we could, like, play ley lines. Like, if you wanted to make your Phoenix matchup good, you definitely can, but Black ley line is probably just the best way to do it. It's just such a bad sideboard card overall, though. It's only good against exactly one deck, pretty much. I guess it's okay against Greasefang, but such a narrow card. But anyway, I've never thought the Phoenix matchup is actually that bad into Rakdos anyway. I've played with Phoenix, with Rakdos in the matchup many times, and it feels close. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Unless you do really weird stuff. I feel like I'm probably a little favored with this build into it, but it's probably not by much. But 3 Go Blank, 4 Bankbuster is, I mean, that is a lot of good stuff into Phoenix. 8 hand 8 spells. Like, I think my build is probably better than a lot of them into Phoenix. although it's pretty marginal. Theoretically, that game, what we could have done too is we could have played Go Blank on turn 3 rather than Fable. Because they probably still Spell Pierce. I think Lotus is like... Well, I have 3 Damping Sphere, right? So I think I'm a little favored into Lotus. I think Rakdos is very slightly favored into Lotus anyway. Yeah, that's true, Chainsaw. They maybe wouldn't have even encountered it, honestly. They might have just let it go. We don't know what their hand was at that point, so... But anyway, I think Rakdos is pretty good into Lotus. Again, 8 hand-hate spells. You pressure pretty meaningfully. And I have 3 Damping Spheres. So I think the deck's good into Lotus, but... I don't know. I mean, we'll play against Lotus too, but I think it's pretty good. It's been, I mean, I got really lucky in round 1 of this prelim, I'm not going to lie. So the fact that we ran a little cold in round 2 is kind of whatever. The mold of 5 was just brutal. Being down 2 resources against Phoenix is really rough. It's not a matchup where you want to be down cardboard. And then we kind of flooded a little bit both games. Which is definitely going to happen when you play 26 lands, but like... I don't know, like I said, we drew 2 hand-8 spells and 23 cards. It's about what you would expect. You would expect 2 to 3 in that amount, but... 2 hand-8, 1 Bankbuster. We drew the second Fable, but it was a little later than we would have liked it to be. Yeah, game 1 was really rough. Game 1 was a really rough game. Mold of 5 and then just didn't draw very well. We had the tools to maybe get out of it because we played a Bankbuster and they kind of did nothing for a turn or 2. They also top decked that second Prankster on us. I would say they drew pretty well, but that deck's very good at drawing well. That's why it's good. It's so good at manipulating. Yeah, game 2 we had a lot of decisions in a lot of spots. I think the way we played it, though, like, just kind of thinking about the Shieldred Crew Bankbuster turn instead of play Blood Tithe, I think the way we played it was right. We're just drawing to a hand-8 spell. We have 6 of them, 7 of them at that time, I think. I don't think we had seen the second copy yet. We did draw the second copy and took the Giganta. Maybe I'm not supposed to take Giganta. Maybe I just take the Axe. And we just try and beat a Giganta. Problem is, beating that Giganta is so hard with the way I boarded. I didn't even have Go for the Throat in, so I actually just couldn't answer it. Maybe the Shieldred's Edict just needs to be Dreadbore. I don't know. Dreadbore is so much better in that matchup. And so much better into Racksack. And pretty much better into Mono Green. Shelly is scarier than the Elk. Kind of. The problem is if they peel another... If we leave them with Impulse, Jeggy, they can go Jeggy, go, and then we, like... All they need is another Impulse, and then they just go Impulse, Impulse, and then I'm just going to die to the 5/5 was the issue. I just don't think my deck was constructed in a way to reasonably beat the 5/5 was the problem. But that might just be bad deck construction on my part, like... I'm not used to playing that matchup where they have Giganta. Maybe I need to leave Go for the Throat in the deck because of Giganta and shave a Fatal Push. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Trespasser is good against them, but there are a lot of spots where, like, Trespasser isn't even amazing. I don't know. Like, I don't think... I'm main decking a Go Blank, so it's not like... I'm not really giving up that much percentage, right? I'm just playing a Go Blank instead of a Trespasser, pretty much. And obviously I could play like a Trespasser instead of something, but would that really swing the matchup that hard? I don't really know that it would. Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. I have games where it's annoying, but I have games where I also just don't care. Especially post-board when you board in Brotherhood's End. Now, my opponent didn't have Brotherhood's End because they were on Giganta. So that's something to consider as well. Trespasser would have been better into that build than into other builds. And if you can, like, play Giganta in your 75 and still play Brotherhood's End in the board anyway, but then you just don't reveal Giganta again. I would assume they probably had Brotherhood's End in their board. They just didn't board it in. But I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll see how the rest of this day plays out, but I did rent some Trespassers too. We can try Trespassers in the league after this prelim. I also rented a Dreadbore and another Go for the Throat, so we could not play Shieldred's Edict as well. Move back to the Dreadbore, and maybe I still play one Edict. I do think Edict is a good card, but honestly, the Heroic matchup is probably good even without an Edict effect. Like, even without Shieldred's Edict and Liliana, I still think Heroic is favored for us anyway. Yeah, I wanted to just try Edict. I've obviously been playing a lot of Mono Black lately, and it felt pretty good in those decks. So I wanted to try it in Rakdos, but yeah, I mean, it was terrible in that game, right? I mean, I never drew it, but it would have been heinous. My opponent just had a pick lock to sack off, so... Kind of one of those things where giving your opponents options is not great. Not getting to pick what you kill is pretty brutal. God dang it, dude. It's just Waffo every round, isn't it? Waffo taking us the time every single round. It's so funny. So funny. Yeah, Fry's pretty good. Gets the Drake as well. Gets to Fairy. Yeah, maybe it's good. Oh yeah, the art that's where Go Blank will be really good too against that build. That deck's a lot more in on their graveyard. But even then, they're so good at filling it up quickly. It might just be time to get ley lines out, honestly. If Phoenix is going to be everywhere, you just like play 3 to 4 ley lines in your board until people stop playing Phoenix because they can't beat ley line very well, and we just move in that cycle again. I remember before RC Atlanta, some people were playing Leyline and Rakdos because Phoenix was pretty good at that time. Hearse is a good card. You can play Unlicensed Hearse pretty easily. Thought about renting some of those today too, but maybe I'm just committing too hard to Lotus. Maybe I just need to play less Stamping Spheres. I am giving up a lot. And 3 Extinction Event is a ton for green too, but I like being good into green. A lot of things we can do that could make that matchup better. I think the question, though, is do we need to? Like, is the matchup bad, or did I just run pretty poorly there? I think I ran below average for sure, but... yeah, we could definitely play a Hearse over a Go Blank. I don't think that's too bad at all. It's another 2-mana play, too, which is nice. Honestly, that build of Grohl vehicles might be pretty good right now, too. The one that top-8'd Europe. Maybe you play a second main deck Hearse. It was already on one main deck Hearse. You could play a second one. It already plays like 2 to 3 Ooze, which you can tutor up off the Huntsman's Redemption, too. So that's a deck that might also be kind of reasonable, especially because of Phoenix's popularity. Racksack is going to dip, because Racksack is typically not very good into Phoenix. Yep. Yep. It also might just be that Rakdos just isn't the deck right now. Like, there's no guarantee I'm playing Rakdos this weekend, but today is just going to be a total focus on Rakdos, just see how it feels, try a few different things. We might play it again later this week, too, but I think Heroic is really good into this meta game. It does obviously beat itself sometimes, but I don't know. I'm strongly considering that. I think just regular Lotus Field is pretty good right now. Phoenix doesn't beat that deck very well either. Yeah, I've been playing it off stream a ton. I played it all day Sunday, played it last night a bunch. I've been playing it with Ray. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely feel like I've learned a lot. I think I could pick it up if I needed to, but I'm not certain that it would be better than Heroic, though. Heroic just stomps on mono green, which is just, it's so appealing going to an NRG because people play mono green at very high levels at NRG. It's just such a free deck to just pick up. This is a deck you don't need to practice really at all. Just so powerful, can just carry you to the finish line any given week. Pretty good into most of the field. Like you said yesterday, at worst it's like a 49-51 against Phoenix, like, and they could also build their deck to probably be better against Phoenix too if they chose to. That's fair. Yeah, I don't... It's definitely not my favorite thing to play, but... hopefully we can have a good rest of the day with Rakdos. But honestly, it might be good for me to just get stomped with Rakdos and then just realize that it's just not the thing to play, too. I think this is a good learning experience today. The thing is, I know it's not that bad. I mean, Ginger keeps putting up great results with it, so, and I know Ginger's very good, but, like, Ginger would not keep playing the deck if it was bad. He's smarter than playing a bad deck. Alright. Oh, we're playing against Yorion. That's probably not a great sign. If it's like just normal blue-white Yorion, it's fine. I'm going to keep this hand. This hand's strong. We got a Bankbuster on 2. We have Thoughtseize. Enigmatic will suck if they're on Enigmatic. Got a lead here. Monka S, yeah. We might just be playing against some up the beanstalk deck too. Would not be great, but... Yep, that's what we're playing against. Alright, so the question is, how do we want to play this game? It's either Bankbuster or Harvester here. Harvester allows me, if I miss a land, Harvester allows me to pop Blood and Thoughtseize still, which is probably pretty good. I might just not have time for this Bankbuster as much as I love Bankbuster. If I would have drawn a land, I would have been into it. But we could also just Bankbuster, and then next turn, hope to peel the land, and then either Thoughtseize plus draw, or... But honestly, we might just need to try and kill them. And they were playing 5-color mid-range 2 days ago, so they're probably still just playing whatever this is. Let's take a peek here. Carroted, Volky. Oh, okay. So they're doing the Bring to Light stuff. Alright, this is way better for me than... Okay, so if this is what they're doing, then I think I like... Probably playing the Bankbuster. Also going to get rewarded for the Shieldred's Edicts against the Carroted deck, so that's kind of cool. I'm going to play this then. Yeah, way better than Enchantress. This is, or Enchantments. This is definitely a deck we can beat. Still a hard matchup, but it's way, way better than Enigmatic. It's time to take a peek at that deck again. Do they play Fatal Push? No? Okay. They do play Chain to the Rocks, 4 Up the Beanstalk. It's a cool deck, honestly. Very, very cool deck. They 5-2 the challenge with it a couple days ago. Okay. It was an awful draw. Probably just Harvester hit you for 4, honestly. Try and get some pressure going. I guess, like, this isn't that bad if they drew, like, Fable. Or if they play a Fable. I guess I have Stomp. I don't even know if they would play a Fable. I guess it depends how bad their hand is. But Crew for you. Yeah, we might be able to convert this Fatal Push and kill, like, a Omnath or something. We'll see. Go. Carroted, maybe. Could be Abrupt Decay, too. Up the Beanstalk. Yeah. Going up the Beanstalk. Do they have 5 types? Well, it doesn't even matter if they do. Okay. Alright. Well, I think I want to Thoughtseize my opponent. Although that does give up a lot of pressure here. I could also just go, like, Shadow Pump Crew for you, put you to 10. Could also go cast Bone Crusher Crew, attack you. Kind of like having Stomp in hand, though, for aggressively attacking their life total, which is definitely what we've been doing. Yeah, I think we're just supposed to... Yeah, we're not going to win a long game with them, I don't think. So I agree we should pressure. And I think I'm going to do the Shadow. They currently do not have a Plains in play. That's the type they're missing. So Binding is 2 mana. Pump. Crew. For you. Go. Also, waiting is kind of nice because it allows us to Thoughtseize Yorion if they pick it up. Yeah. Not a horrible draw, actually. Alright, I'm going to lead on Thoughtseize here. Binding, and where is it gonna go? Heal to this. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Alright, so... Probably have to take the Bring to Light. I don't know if that's beatable. Then what do we do from there after we take the Bring to Light is the question. I can 5 them, then they cast this, draw a card, flicker this, draw a card, flicker this. At least I get a blood back, though. They probably flicker this as well, actually. They probably just... So they probably wouldn't even flicker this. They probably just flicker this and give me the bank back. Because the bank won't actually matter. What do they go get with this? They will have 5 color. I mean, there's just like no way I can leave them with BTL, right? Volky we could beat. I'm not actually... We could beat a Volky. I don't even think they would get a Volky, to be honest. If I just went pump, 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 put you to 5, I don't think they would get Volky here. Because then they're at risk of just dying to a land, fire this up, and then stomp your face. So I don't think Volky would actually be what they would go get. They'd probably go get Tulsimir. I think they play a Tulsimir, right? They'd probably go get that. I'm going to go pull up his list again, but... Yeah, he has a Tulsimir, so he's just going to go get a Tulsimir and fight and kill my thing, gain 3 life, so that's not a winning line at all. Alright, so it's got to be Bring to Light. Tulsimir is not beatable here. And we have to think about how to play from this spot. We could try to blood and do another Thoughtseize or Duress. I guess maybe I should have blooded. Problem is I didn't know what their hand was. Another Thoughtseize could, like, maybe win me the game. If I just go pump, 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 is there any world where that can win? They cast Yorion, they draw a card. They're effectively at 3. They cast Yorion, draw a card off that, flicker the bean, draw a card off that, flicker the binding, give me a Bankbuster back, eat my shade. I guess I could draw a removal spell, like Shieldred's Edict or something, or they go for the throat, then I get to fire up the Mutavault that effectively puts them to 1. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think casting this does me really any good at all. It can't attack through the Yorion, so I don't think it matters. I think it's just pump, pump, pump. What I can maybe do is just, like, suicide the Mutavault in a turn or two as well. Like, if they... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think this is the line, though. Pump, pump, pump when I open this stream. God dang it, dude. Fair enough. Yeah, land is pretty scary. Like I said, what they should do, what I would do with that hand, at least, I think what they should do is go land Yorion, trigger draw, flicker bean, draw, flicker binding, put it on the shadow. Because then I can't really attack them. The only card they don't know in my hand is Fatal Push. Like, the Bone Crusher doesn't really... The Bankbuster doesn't matter because of the Yorion. Like, the Yorion just blocks, so... I think you're more than happy to just give me the Bankbuster back and take my threat off the table, but... I guess if they drew, like, a Fable or something here, maybe they would want to play that instead of... Like, they think Verse is good enough, but then I just get to... Fatal Push their token, fire up Mutavault, and put them to effectively 1. So I kind of hope that they don't make the Yorion play. The Yorion play is definitely going to be the hardest for me to beat. I have to, like, top deck exactly Shieldred's Edict or go for the throat. If I did top deck either of those, though, I've got a shot, so... Really? They do nothing. Strange. Well, I know they have Banishing Verse. Did they draw something else? What removal do they play in their deck? I'm kind of concerned now. They have, like, no instant speed removal. I mean, the Mutavault attack feels kind of free. That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I don't understand why, but they left... They didn't do anything. Why? Why would they do that? Why would they do nothing? Do they have, like, a K-Command now in this deck? I mean, they didn't 2 days ago. They had no instant speed removal outside of Leyline's Binding 2 days ago. I guess they could have Beseiju here too, but... Because they would die to removal? They wouldn't, though. That's not true. They should have just flickered out the Binding and covered this up, and then I have a Bankbuster, but I can't even crew. They can't K-Command and Verse. Alright, so we probably just fire up then. Fire up. Oh, you know what? They didn't... Maybe they wanted to leave it up for Den of the Bugbear, I guess? Okay. Now I play this Bankbuster. Opponent definitely in some trouble. That was a weird play. I do not like that play sequence from them at all. Alright, what's this? Oh, cycle a land? That's a very greedy... Yeah, their play pattern here was super greedy. How, though? They know that I have Bankbuster. What do they think they know that I have Bone Crusher. Like, my last card would have to... I would have to exactly go untap land, but then I don't have Stomp for their face anymore, which is a critical part of this entire thing. I don't know. Now, the way they've played this game, now if I draw an untapped land, I just fire up Den, I suicide, put them to 2, and then stomp them for game. Like, the way they've played, they could lose. Like, I don't know. Jesus Christ, dude, they drew the 1-up Tulsamir. Oh my god, that's so sickening. Well, that will probably beat me. It is unreal how bad I run in this game, man. That is just so trash. Alright, well, a Thoughtseize is kind of good. I can take the Yorion, I guess. So let's Thoughtseize. Alright, the game is maybe winnable. I'm going to take Yorion. I'm going to draw a card. Okay, that can get rid of the Tulsamir, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna do that. I would do it anyway, right? So let's just do it now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is still a winnable game. They cycle this Triome, I assume. Yep. Okay. Okay, that was actually a really good draw. So, I guess the play is play Blood Tithe Harvester, crew attack, see what they do. They will likely double block, at which point I can Shieldred's Edict, get rid of either one, and then they lose both. Fair enough. I appreciate it, man. Thanks. We'll see if I'm able to get out of it, but... Alright, let's do this. Let's crew up. Yep. I guess I wait on the Shieldred's Edict just so they don't know that it's going to happen to them. I mean, their loot is completely free here, but they could, like, Bring to Light and go get Valky or something weird, although I think in this spot they would get Glyph Weaver, but maybe my Manland could beat them then, the Den of the Bugbear and the Mutavault. I'm just going to be patient on the Edict. They get to pitch their garbage cards. Okay. This has been a really good game. I'll at least say that. I mean, hard to complain about this game of Magic. Yeah, here comes the Bring to Light. Probably. That's what it feels like. They might just get Omnath in this spot, honestly. Omnath is quite good. We'll see what they do. I mean, I'm definitely not edicting until they put something on the stack, but... That's fair, Sedna, yeah. I hope they're dumb and they just get a Valky. That's a way I can beat them. They have another Yorion? Okay, this is honestly okay for me too, because now I can Shieldred Edict the Tulsimir. Okay. Well, now their Yorion's a lot less good than they would have thought. It's still great, don't get me wrong, but it's maybe at least beatable. Although probably not, but... Red Unicorn, it's not coming up right now. I apologize. My Steam Deck, for whatever reason, is not pulling up. I'm not sure what the command to get it up is. I'll show it in a sec. We'll be going to game 2 shortly. God dang it, Sedna. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so they give me another Bank Buster. Yeah, that makes sense. Then they're going to eat the Blood Tithe. Okay, never mind. They're going to eat a Bank Buster. Yeah, I'm pretty screwed here. I will not be beating this Yorion, I don't think. I guess if I drew exactly Shieldred's Edict again, or go for the Throat. But then they still have this 2-2. They're just generating so much value. Surprised they would take that one, but the tap land there is just such a kick in the balls. Alright, well, I guess... Do I blood? Does blooding do anything? Not really. I think I'd rather draw a card here. I guess I just have to stomp this 2-2 now. Can't really bother with Stomping Face anymore. I don't know. Maybe Stomping Face is the only way out, though. What if I just blood... Stop this, play that. I mean, this could, like, maybe get in if they don't have 2 blockers, theoretically. This is so weird. If they drew, like, nothing, I could maybe come back and win. No, they don't have any more Tulsimirs. Whatever. I guess I'll do this. I don't know if this is a winning play, but I'll make it. Go. Maybe I can catch up to my opponent on clock here, too. It's possible. They have a lot of decisions to make on this turn cycle, probably. Both players will lose on clock, yeah. I'm just trying to catch up. Another Bring to Light. Oh, it's Hardcast Valky. Hardcast Valky's pretty good. But my manlands could maybe beat this. I don't know. Like, this is still plausible that I could win the game. Oh my god, they hit the Shieldred's Edict. That's so disgusting. Oh, that would have been nuts, too. Oh my god, that's so frustrating. And now they have an instant speed answer to my thing, although I can always respond and fire up Mutavault and sack Mutavault instead of Hive. So Shieldred's Edict actually does not save them. They need more than that. Okay, I was going to say, maybe they shock themselves because they think it'll be good. Could actually get them killed, but no. Okay. Well, I am going to play a land, and I'm going to fire this Hive up. I'm going to I just gotta leave the Tybalt alone. I'm not beating it. We'll eat the Tall Samir so they can never buy it back in any fashion. Gonna hit the F6 button. I can blood this pathway away. If they play the second Beanstalk, Shieldred could potentially be a way to kill them because they can't actually cast Binding anymore. Misery Shadow. Well, that's not great for me that they hit that either, but whatever. Here we are. They are lower than me on clock now, so that's worth noting. Sure. Sure. Okay, I still have a Shieldred's Edict. I can cast a Shieldred's Edict. So my out is like untap land Fatal Push, but I need to dig to the Fatal Push, I guess. Yeah. No way. No way, dude. I think I'm gonna win. Kill this. Wow. What's really crazy is I called it, too. I'm not even sure if I was supposed to use the blood, but I think I needed to use the mana. Attack you. Eat the Yorion, I guess. Nothing matters. Just fire up the vault in response to the edict here. Alright, now I'm going to hit the F6 button. Oh, they could have Vanishing Verse too. Ah. Damn. Well, that's going to kill me, but what are you going to do? Shucks. That's all you can say is shucks. I guess I could still theoretically draw a double stomp, although I think they probably have lethal with this ultimate. But I'm going to make them play. I mean, they're lower on clock than me now. This is literally game 1, and they're almost sub 10 minutes. I'm almost there, too. It's been a great game, but... Alright. It was a real roller coaster, yeah. That'll definitely put an end to me. Sure. Yeah, they have lethal, but it's going to take time. I have F6, so... Yeah, they're going to be sub 10 minutes after game 1. That's pretty brutal. Why are you pumping it more, dude? You're just trolling. Opponent is just trolling their own clock. This is unbelievable. Oh, I'm at 9. I didn't realize I was at 9. For some reason, I thought it was 7. All right. Either way. All right. Well, we didn't win the game, but we're definitely ahead in the clock battle. So I guess that's something. I don't think Fatal Push is actually very good, so I'm going to cut it. I think the duresses are solid. Go blank is pretty okay. It was a really weird game. I think Bankbuster's pretty good here, too. Misery Shadow's not great either. It's actually very bad. It gets Vanishing Versed as well, which I hate. It's like fine, but I think I'd rather have a couple of these. I don't know, maybe the go blanks aren't actually good. Maybe I just want the targeted hand hate. I think it's kind of nice to attack their hand, though. Maybe on the draw, I would rather do this. On the play, I might just want, like, all threats or more threats. So, like, one more of these and maybe a Fatal Push so I can deal with Omnaths a little more consistently. Let's try this. I definitely want Shieldred's Edicts. Good against Sylvan Caryatid. But yep, keep. It's almost perfect, honestly. Duress you. I'm going to take their Binding. Their hand is awful. That is a dreadfully bad hand. And I'm probably just going to try to beat them up. I'm probably just going to go Bankbuster, Bone Crusher, Crew for you. Go. Bone Crusher. Crew attack. Next turn I get to go Shieldred, Crew, 8U. This game might end very quickly. The clock might end up only mattering for game 3. This game might end exceedingly quickly. Cycle. You got it. Crew. 8U. Well, this is why Rakdos is a good deck, is sometimes it just has games like this, where you just curve beautifully and just stomp on your opponent. Yep, and now they're just dead to this. So we'll be going to game 3. And like I said, I think go blank going to come into the deck. Who's the beatdown? Yeah, certainly us. Yeah. All right. Now that we're on the draw, I think I'm going to play the matchup very differently. I think I want all the go blanks on the draw. And I'm going to cut all the shadows, I think. I'm tempted to even have another Fatal Push for Omnath. I know I did. Whatever, I guess. I mean, what was I supposed to do? Not win the game? I did actually consider saying, should we go for the game here, or should we try to drag this out and still beat them? But it's just so dangerous. That game could easily be lost if I don't just win. So may as well take the win and force them to win a game 3 in 8 minutes or whatever. Don't need us to punt. Yeah, that was part of the issue too, is I would have had to tank on that, so I would have lost time. Like, my clock is certainly not safe. We're at like 10 and a half, so we're not in that much better shape, but we are 2 minutes up. Do I want a second Fatal Push on the draw? These deal with Goblin Shaman tokens and such. I feel like I just want a little more for Omnath. I think I do want a second push, but I don't know. I guess I have Go for the Throat. Maybe that is enough. Go Blank does play worse into their veto plan too, but I don't know. I think on the draw, we can get them to spots where they're hellbent. Well, this hand is awesome. Let's keep it. This might just be a similar game to last game, where we just go Hand 8 Spell, Bank Buster, Bone Crusher, Crew Attack, and we'll see. We'll see if it all lines up the same, but you never know. Okay, not a bad draw either. I made a rest first. I don't even care if they have Carroted, because I can Edict them. But I don't know, it's kind of close. I think I'm going to... All the cards I care about are non-creature spells on turn 2, so I think I'm going to actually duress. Okay, their hand is awful. Take your Bring to Light. Yeah, this is a hand that might just lose to Bankbuster drawing cards, honestly. Okay, Blackleaf lifts Bankbuster, your turn. Yeah, I agree. That's part of the reason I waited on it, too. Yep. If they just go, like, pick up Yorion here, which may be their play, I can go land Thoughtseize, draw a card. Opponent in the tank here. This is kind of nuts. I don't really understand why they're tanking, but... Are they thinking about just playing this as a creature? There's no way, right? A 3 mana 2/3, that's so embarrassing. Blood Crypt. Okay. I'm not going to play this into the Chain to the Rocks. I'm just going to draw a card. Okay, well, we've got a Thoughtseize to give, so... Pretty free here. Pretty free. So, veto? Sure. There. Yeah, their hand is not good. This is very nice. I am going to save this until they put the Yorion in their hand if I can. Okay, that is embarrassing. So that's in play. They have 2 Chain to the Rocks that I don't care about. Draw a card. Do I Edict them? Probably. I don't think I'm firing up a Manland next turn anyway. I'm just going to Edict them. It looks like it. I do still just need to get this stupid thing off the board so I can edict other things later. Be a really good time to draw one of those go blanks. This is the kind of game where a go blank will really devastate my opponent. That's pretty messed up. My draws have also been really poor. Alright, draw... Probably, yeah. Alright, that's a pretty good one, I guess. Play this... Still don't really think I want to Thoughtseize them yet. I think I just play this, go. Yep. Just gonna have 6. They don't have double white mana right now, which is pretty good for me. Yeah, K-Command probably would have been good, but... Oh well, here we are. Maybe better than Go Blank. Alright, now I'm going to Thoughtseize them, see what they got going on. That's so awkward, but... Can I hold this Thoughtseize? Beating that Yorion's just going to be too hard, right? If I... The fact they didn't play the other chain screams they have a Vanishing Verse in their hand, but... So maybe I just don't fire up a manland here. Maybe I just play this, crew... Attack both. Yeah, the problem is we hadn't seen Buster yet. Maybe I activate a Blood. Activate a Blood and pitch this. Play this. Yeah, that's fair too. I mean, definitely a thing. Oh. Alright, that's pretty good. I might just slam Bone Crusher, honestly, at this point. Just jam a 4-3, make them beat all my threats. Or I could play this tapped. It's kind of close, but I think I like making them beat all my threats. This could be wrong, but... I think it's time. Just get a lot of pressure going. Yeah, they could have another one. Alright, they Vanishing Verse, so I read that. So that's good. Now they don't have it for Shelly. Yeah, we'll see. Definitely have not won this game yet, but I do feel like we're in an okay position. Probably Chain to the Rocks, the pilot. Really? Okay. I don't know what their last card is. But at this point, they're going to get that Yorion regardless. There's not a lot I can do about it. So I guess I just have to Thoughtseize them and then play Shelly. So annoying, dude. So freaking lame. They did a really good job of not putting that thing in their hand. A very frustrating game for me. But what are you going to do? Okay. Is there a world where he's Fire Up Den? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're actually right. I like Fire Up Den a lot. Chainsaw, it's a much better play than they can't. Chain to the Rocks this. Goes wide on him a little bit. We get to play this Hive. That is so disgusting, that draw. Holy shit, that's annoying. Okay. Well, that's lame as hell. Alright. Play this. Go. Did they not even block the Goblin? I don't think they did. I guess they're getting so low on time is the issue for them, right? The clock is starting to become a real enemy. And this is why they should have eaten... Why would they shock that? This is why they should have eaten my... Oh, I guess they had to shock it, didn't they? Because they don't have treasure anymore. This is why they should have eaten my token with that Chain to the Rocks a long time ago. Is it would have been a free flicker. Now they just don't have that. I guess it was additional clock damage. You're not wrong. Yorion, Fable, or yeah. You know. The things. Go. Just gonna hold that land. Gonna jam the F6 button. Okay, they go to 3. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I'm definitely going to pitch the Blood Crypt. I'm actually going to keep the Takanuma, and the reason being is I want to attack with Shieldred here. Okay. But if I attack with Shieldred Goblin, we've got a little time, so let's think about this attack. If I attack with Shoulder Goblin, what do? They, like, double block with Pilot Yorion, I guess, would be their block. Pilot Yorion would be their block, like, for sure. Okay, maybe I'm just supposed to go blank them. I don't know. Maybe I'm not even supposed to make that attack. It does make them line up blocks, though. That does burn their clock. What would happen if I fired this up and attacked with everything? Fire this up, attack all, assuming they double block here. Then they get to eat this. They take 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, they get to eat, chump something there. It wouldn't kill them and put them to 1. This dies. This dies. I think I like just doing this. Could have honestly sent Pilot and Goblin there too. That may have been free, but... Okay. Okay. Can we go to damage? Alright, can we go to damage? Okay, now I can go blank their hand away. I think I'm going to go blank their hand away now. Go. I buy the Shelly back. With this Takanuma, but... very hard for them to win in 30 seconds with this deck. Okay, I'm gonna always yield. If they attack, I can fire up Hive and double block too, so they like can't even attack. That's so good. Takanuma. Get my Shelly back. Play Shelly. Go. Could actually just cast this. I guess I'll just cast this too. Go. Yep. Clone this. I'm gonna fire up this one. I think I would just attack all in this spot, honestly. It makes them think, too. Which, good luck. They can, like, double block the Shelly, I guess, but... Sure. Yeah. Okay. Go. Good luck winning from this spot in 15 seconds, opponent. Alright, well that was unreal. That is not a good matchup for Rakdos, but we'll take the win. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get 3-1 out of this prelim. After that game 1, I did not think we'd be doing 1, to be honest. But here we are. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. This prelim has been nuts. Yeah, they've been really good games. And we're in the WAFO bracket as usual, so we'll see if we get paired into WAFO. It wouldn't be a week of testing for an NRG again without playing against WAFO Tapa at least once. Always in the WAFO bracket. I guess that's a good spot to be in life. It's hard to complain about always being in the WAFO bracket. But it is very funny. We've got Labunga sitting right next to us, too. Very good Racksack player. Very good player in general, but probably on Racksack. Doom Switch. A lot of... And the Phoenix player we lost to is 3-0. Giganta Phoenix. Maybe that's just the way to build it. I kind of like not playing Temporal Trespass. It doesn't take much to sell me on doing that, but... All right. All right, not Waffo, and we won the die roll. Lucky us. This hand is pretty good. It's not great, but it's a keep. No one-mana play. Like, I would maybe mulligan this on the draw, but on the play we can run it. 2 Shieldred is super awkward, but it could be good. Who knows? And the last deck they were playing was Phoenix, so double Shieldred, Bankbuster hand is pretty insane. No Waffo feels good, man. Yeah, you're not wrong. That was a really good draw, too. I'm just going to jam Bankbuster. Hope they don't have the ants. Hope they don't have the Pierce. Okay. Yep. It's all good. Yep. I'm just gonna probably act. There's like a world where just jamming Bone Crusher, crewing, and attacking is the play. Because if they have Lightning Axe, I'm fine with them exchanging that for the Bankbuster, I think. But things could go pretty awry. But it just puts them under so much heat. Because then next turn I get to go Shieldred Crew 8 you. Like, this is just the kind of hand that just runs your opponent over. Yeah, I do too. I think, like, this is a hand that could probably sit here and activate this and win the game, but let's just try and kill him. I need to be a little better about doing this with Bankbuster more often, honestly, is just understanding when it's time to fire up and attack. Not always the best at it. Well, yeah, they could also just Prankster this turn, too. This is their Prankster turn. Although they might be on Pieces. Let's see if their last build was Pieces. They're on Questing Druid, and they are playing Pieces. So this guy might still be on Questing Druid. We'll see. I actually think I played against this guy last week in a league. Or I actually may have played against him in the qualifier, actually. Group. Attack. Okay. Okay, whatever. Go. Yep. Thoughtseize is pretty good, but let's start here with an attack. I don't think I'm going to Thoughtseize. I think it's just play Shelly turn, but... Alright, now it is definitely a Shelly turn. If they wouldn't have killed this, I would have thought about it a little harder, but this makes things pretty straightforward. If they have second axe and a treasure cruise, screw me, I guess, but... It's pretty annoying. The Good news is they only have one Phoenix, and we are just going to Shelly them again. They've seen double axe already, so... Hopefully I can draw an untapped land here. Probably best draw in the deck. Mutavault. Mutavault one time. Jesus. Alright, we're just going to make them beat it. Go. You've got to be... Oh, okay. I didn't even see they had one of those in the bin there. Bro, this is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? 3 axes, man. Come on. What did they pitch? The Arclight Phoenix. I mean, I can fire up and eat that, I guess. Play tap land. They have Impulse. It kind of sucks, but... I don't really want to shock and Thoughtseize. It's a ton of damage. Oh, cancel. Tap. Fire this one up. I think this is the line. I'm not sure, though. Attack. Eat your Phoenix. Play this tapped. Go. Trying to figure out what their last card even is in this spot. It's probably just awful, right? Like, this might just not even be worth casting at all. Okay, that's actually kind of a good draw. It could be a land, yeah. Could also be an Impulse. I think now I just go Thoughtseize and then potentially just play both my cards, but like you said, it could be a land. It could also still be another burn spell. True, but they did just have a draw step. So their draw step could have been an Impulse. Maybe that just doesn't matter. Maybe I just play my Bone Crusher, play my Blood Tithe, pass. And then save the Thoughtseize for a different turn cycle. I could also just blood it away, I guess. Yeah. It'd be a land. It's either a land or an Impulse. It's like no other card that it would be. Alright, I'm going to cast this, and I'm going to cast the Blood Tithe. Is it Charm? Could be an Is it Charm. I think that would make sense. I have not played a land yet this turn, so I guess Blood here makes sense. Mutavault or Den of the Bugbear would be pretty real to play. Okay, it's not the worst. It's a Gaze. Okay. Scary. They hit a Demi-Lich. Okay. Okay. So they're probably not on the questing druids anymore then, right? Flashback Gaze. That's 4 spells. They can still do the Demi-Lich thing. Yeah. Okay. I'll take it. Huh. Well, I can't really beat their graveyard. This thing just recasts shit out of the graveyard, right? Copy it, you may cast the copy. Could also copy the cruise. I could just get hyper aggressive, fire this up, and just hope they don't rip an untapped land to fire up the hall. Attack with Hive, eat cruise. And then let them impulse here. What if we attack with both? If we attack with both and they don't draw an untapped land, they die, right? I guess they could block, but then they can't replay. Do you think that means it's an untapped land? I just don't know that we're winning the long game here. We're obviously like doing this unless we think that playing this and popping the swamp away is good, but I think we've determined that is not good. Yeah, I just don't think we win the long game here, man, like at all. I'm just gonna do this. And does that change what I eat? I could eat the impulse. Do you have to discard a card when you flash this back? What if I let them keep the cruise? Do you still have to pay costs with this thing? You do, right? Otherwise, people would just like free cast Opus. Yeah, I'm gonna eat impulse. Because this means the double attack doesn't lose. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Not a great spot. They still just like have that land that you assume they might have. Pretty bad shape. And they get the impulse here, I assume. Maybe they consider? Okay, they're just trying to replay that Demi-Lich again. Jeez, dude. Yeah. Are they going to sit back? Okay. Not the worst draw, but I don't know that it's actually good. I feel like I'm supposed to blood this away. I just don't think this does enough. Like, kind of just does nothing. I'm going to blood it away. If we hit like a fatal push, I'm in pretty good shape. I made us go to the next game for time. I don't really know that I can... Because now they get to cruise, they get to block. I guess they don't get to block this super easily. Not bad. Just gonna swing both again. Eat their impulse, I guess. Yep. Go. Really sucks. If we would have played this game slowly on that Bank Buster, I think we win. This is game one, yeah. It's one. They're just making their crews better. I can still win if I draw exactly a Bone Crusher, I guess. They did, but, you know, we could have maybe played around it. Oh, they did just get to cruise there as well, so... Pretty unlikely. Alright, well, I'm dead. Next game. Yeah, maybe we just weren't supposed to put him to the test. That's the question. We chose to put him to the test, and it definitely did not work. And I think had we played it the other way, we would have had that Thoughtseize that we couldn't convert, would have been able to protect the second Childred probably, as we would have been deeper in our deck. It's a very different game, obviously, but I wonder if I Damping Sphere this build. Makes it kind of impossible to get Demi-Lich back if there's a Damping Sphere in play. I also think Sphere might be okay. But maybe that's doing too much. I don't know. Do they not play, like, Sahelian stuff post-board? I'm going to try, like, 2 of these. Let's see. They don't have Gigantha, so I still think cutting the Go for the Throat makes some level of sense. The Demi-Liches are on Drakes. Okay. You know what? I'm only going to have 1 Edict. And put out 3 of these. Just going to plan for a very, very long game. And we'll see how it works. Looks fine to me. What's up, Mikey? How you doing, man? Alright, well, they do have Saheeli. Where's the Piffing Needle? Not in this build. So the question is, do we take the Cruise or the Saheeli on this one? It might be Cruise on this one, and then I just play Shadow into Fable, and then they can't even play Saheeli because it would die to the pressure. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, I played Needle for a while too. If I lose to Phoenix twice today, I would not have missed Needle, I'll tell you that much. I haven't really missed Needle today. Okay, I'm gonna play the Mutavault, and I'm just gonna jam the Shadow, I think. They didn't have an answer to it. Let's just get it out there. May have been better to Thoughtseize, but I think this is fine. Okay, combat. Attack. Yeah, I'm just like playing an extra Damping Sphere instead, right? Like, Piffing Needle was pretty good against Lotus. I just obviously think Damping Sphere is better. Just gonna do this. This may be wrong, but I think it's fine. Yeah, the main deck Go Blank is something I'm trying to be a little better against Phoenix, but our one loss today is to Phoenix, and we're down a game here, so kind of a rough one so far against Phoenix, but I don't even know what's in their hand anymore other than that Phoenix, I guess. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. Do I actually just like my hand? This hand is kind of good, but no, I've not drawn Go Blank game one. I have Go Blanked them once so far in the matches. Last game, my opponent had triple Lightning Axe. It was pretty frustrating. We fired up a Bankbuster, they axed it. We played Shelly, they axed it. We played second Shelly, they axed it. So that was a little ridiculous, but I don't know what I want to do here. We could also just get rid of Fatal Push and the land. Pitching Fatal Push land is probably pretty reasonable. Because the bird doesn't really matter that they can play. I don't really need to be able to push that. A Crackling Drake would be kind of problematic, though. But I can Thoughtseize that, theoretically. Maybe I just keep my hand, though. I mean, these are all, like, pretty good. I can utilize the mana, draw cards on Bankbuster. And I can fire up Hive later. I'm probably just supposed to discard nothing the more I think about this. Yeah, I'm just not going to discard anything. Alright, let's move to combat. Because I get to Thoughtseize Bankbuster draw card here. It's just so strong. Also, mana is good with Shade. Alright. So they can pop my Bankbuster, which is kind of annoying, but then they can't kill anything else. What if I just take the Saheeli? I kind of want to take the Saheeli here. I think I'm just supposed to take Saheeli. Saheeli's going to be a huge problem. I could also, I guess, take the Abrade. Then they could go Shock, Saheeli, cast Gaze, but then I get to push the 1/1. So I just get to kill the Saheeli if they play it, but then I have to spew my push on a 1/1 token. How important do I think this Bank Buster is? Probably not, like, that important, right? I already have Hive and Mutavault and Shadow and a Flip Fable coming, and I get to draw a card off it. I probably just want to take their Saheeli. Play this. Go. Draw a card. Do your thing. Yep. Yeah, because now they're, like, very nearly dead when they tap out for this. Okay, so they go to 2. I can put them to 2. And I get to duress them as well. So let's... I guess I'd put them to 3 if I duress. But let's duress. I'm going to take the Consider, because it just gets more things in their yard. I'm just going to go in on this, I think, because I have so many threats that I'm not trying to hold up mana. Go. Sure. That's really bad. That was a downside to playing it this way. Fire this up. Mutavault might be able to get us there, though. Now I get to duress them again. I guess I take that. Go. Yeah, Hive would be solid. That's a good one. Makes things a lot harder for them now. Oh, hello. Yeah, I agree. Oh, hello. Alright. Well, that was nice. They pick lock, but now we get to know what it is. So they have an Abrade. They're going to take the Abrade here, right? I assume. Yeah. Kind of annoying. Let's just draw one of our 3 Shellies. That'd be nice. guess I can force them to abrade the Mutavault. That's probably the line. You can go for the Throat this and then force them to have to spew the abrade on the vault. I think that has to be the play. Well, yeah, I guess that like gives us lethal next turn potentially, but the Hive like beats them just hard casting like another Drake or a Phoenix or something, right? Whereas Mutavault doesn't. I think it's pretty close. I kind of like making all my top decks good, right? Like if I top deck a land, it's like a good draw. I'm gonna have them kill the vault. Yep. Alright, beat this. Go. Don't actually beat it, please. If you could not do that, that'd be great. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Alright, sure. This guy just always has Lightning Axe in his hand, apparently, when I play Shieldred. Wait, what? Alright, oh, that doesn't... God dang it! Go! Ah! It's so frustrating, dude. Alright, I'm going for it. Alright, we did it. Amazing. Alright, so... Did we see... We saw Saheeli. That kind of makes me want the Edicts more. Consume All gets better now. That's true, too. I'm just going to trim a Shadow here, too. We're just going to be, like, almost a control deck. I'm really not sure if Damping Sphere is good, but they've left Demi-Lich in their deck. It's an awkward card, but we see so many cards with the way we've constructed our deck on 4 Bankbuster, 4 Fable. I guess cutting Blood Tide makes us a little less consistent, though, which is sad. I really can't decide if these are good. But this punishes the Gaze game plan, too, a little bit, which they've shown that they're still doing, so I think I like it. If nothing else, it'll just be an annoyance for them. It's a very weird construction, but I think this is how I want it built. I'm going to keep. Doesn't have a Hand 8 spell, but Bankbuster, Fable, I mean, I'm pretty happy with this opener, so. It's not going to beat a busted draw from them if we flood, but I'm just going to play this tapped. Go. play this. Let's play a buster. Okay. God, Braid and Brotherhood's End? Okay, man. Super annoying. Alright, well. Yeah, I would say so. After this weekend, it seems to be the case. Yep. Fable, go. Okay. Wow, no treasure cruise. And we do the go blank. Okay. Alright. Well, they didn't play their prankster, so we know they're up to some tricks here. The question is, what do I want to discard? I'm definitely getting rid of all land. I think I get rid of the Fatal Push as well. Maybe the Go for the Throat. It actually might just be the Go for the Throat. I shouldn't have too many issues getting Revolt going. Or it could just be 2 lands, but that's really greedy of me. I think it's going to be this. And I'm kind of feeling Go for the Throat. I want mana efficiency. And I might have to kill Hall at some point in this game, so this would be relevant then too, but I'm going to pitch this. Ooh, okay. Well, now I get to duress them and go blank them. Let's probably do that. Probably want another black source, especially the way I boarded. Could also slam a sphere. I think I like this the most. Yeah. What did they get back on that? Oh, they got another prankster. Okay. 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 Well, I don't get to take it with me, so I probably want to cast it here. Could be a good discard as well, but I think I cast it. That's super annoying. Alright. Play this. Go. I feel like they're probably just going to like go prankster here. Yeah, this is like pretty freaking annoying. Yeah. I'm going to pitch these two, I think. Caw, yeah. Indeed. Well, we can go blank them, I guess. It's not nothing. Okay. Go. Yep. Yep. It's fine. Okay, that's a very, very good draw. Play this. Push this. Combat. Send this. Go. Yep, it's fine. Okay. That is really, really scary. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have pushed the Phoenix, I guess. I guess I shouldn't have pushed the Phoenix. Maybe that was stupid. Well, I'm about to lose to Phoenix for the second time, but I think I punted really hard here, so it's totally my fault. This should not be able to beat me, but because I spewed my Fatal Push like a moron, it's going to work. But it's been pretty good, Kyle. I mean, it's been fine. I haven't really drawn it in any game ones, to be honest, but... I'm gonna clone another shade. That will not do it. Yep, I deserve to lose. Yeah, I have no outs here, I don't think. God, that Fatal Push was so fucking stupid. It's possible that boarding out all the Blood Tides is bad, too. I don't know. It's kind of unbelievable how good a 2-mana flying 1/3 Vigilant creature is, but this thing, like, twice now has just beaten me by just being a 2-mana frickin' 1/3 flying Vigilant. Problem was, like, holding the I was still very nearly on a 2-turn clock to the Phoenix anyway. I should have probably waited for a turn, but then I get punished by, like, another Phoenix pretty hard if I don't kill that Phoenix. I guess I was always going to have a treasure. There wasn't a huge reason to do it when I did it. I could have done it on their turn. Like, I could have waited. But, yeah. Yep. It's pretty unfortunate, I would say. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, well, safe to say I don't love the way our matchup with Phoenix looks. We lost to it twice. I do think I could have played better in spots, though, but I don't know. Alright, how do we want to build this for the league? Because we're just going to hop right back in. Alright, I think Edict is terrible. I'm done playing this card. I am going to play a Dreadbore again. And yeah, I'm probably going to add Trespasser. I wonder how crazy it is to go back to 3 Bone Crusher Giants. This card's horrible against Phoenix. It's at its best in mirrors, but I don't think we're going to be playing many mirrors. It's also at its best, I guess, against, like, mono white. But Trespasser's pretty good against mono white, too. I could not main deck the Go Blank, but I think I actually still want to main deck the Go Blank. I think I want 2 Trespassers and a main deck Go Blank. I could also just go rent black Leyline. And we just, like, play 3 to 4 Leylines in our board for Phoenix. But honestly, like, we're not even losing to the Phoenix stuff post-board. Like, I'm losing to... I guess we did lose to the Phoenix stuff in the other match, but... Like, in that match, we just died to a Drake. I don't know. We probably could have played that game better than we did. It's hard for me to believe that was supposed to be a game we lose. Frustrating loss. Anyway, though, I'm gonna, I think, try 3 Bone Crusher, 2 Trespasser, and a Go Blank. I guess I could just not play the Go Blank too, and just play 2 Trespassers, but I don't know that I like that. I guess I've already cut a removal spell, so I'm like cutting another removal spell to do that, in theory. It's a little awkward. I could do the Ginger thing and just play 25 lands, but I feel like today has been about even on me losing games to missing lands as much as flooding. It's been pretty close. There have been a lot of spots today where I needed to draw a land. I think I might actually try 1 less Bone Crusher. Because I still want the shadows for green. Post-board against Picklock Prankster, we might need to reconsider how I'm boarding, too. Maybe I'm just supposed to leave all my Harvesters in. Maybe I just cut all the shadows, as weird as that is, but that might be what I try next time we play the matchup. But we're going to try this, I think, in a league. All right, let's go. Pioneer League. Yeah, I don't know. If I just don't spew that fatal push, I think we win that game. That's tough. It could have pretty easily not pushed that Phoenix. I think that game was more user error than matchup. Because they can attack me for 6, they still play the Drake, I go end step, clone Fable, clone Shadow, or maybe clone Fable, clone... Yeah, no, it would have been clone Fable, clone Shadow. On my turn, clone Shadow, attack all the Shadows, have at least one pump on all of them that could kill all the pranksters that would block. And then I have a treasure from the things that or it wouldn't even matter if I had a treasure because I lose the things that I made copies of on the end step, so that would give me revolts. Then I could kill the Drake even without a treasure, but I would have had a treasure too from a Goblin Shaman if I remember correctly. I just played that game really bad. Frustrating. Just moving too quick. Alright, here we go. Winning at eye roll is a good start. Last deck they were playing was Is It Phoenix? This is not a good hand. Look at this. They revealed Giganta, so they could be on Giganta Phoenix. Well, I'm going to keep this hand, I think, although not the best hand. I think I'm just going to get rid of the Fatal Push, honestly. Maybe the Dreadbore. It could just be the Dreadbore, although I don't really know for sure what they're playing. But maybe it's just Dreadbore. Go for a little Thoughtseize action here. Okay, it's Racksack. I'm just going to take this Fable. Their hand is really not that good without the Fable. Go ahead. Hopefully they don't find a way to answer this Shadow. The Shadow is going to be a problem for them. They do have a claim, obviously, but I'm just going to play it. Go. It's just absolutely unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. Like, the problem... It's so brutal because I can't wait a turn in that spot. Like, I have to do it because if they top deck a Deadly Dispute, I get so punished. And the Oven is good anyway because they can Oven away the... They can also draw Thoughtseize. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the right play there. They just have to draw exactly Oven or Push, and they did. So now they have Takenuma, Cauldron Familiar. Okay, I'm just going to play this and see. How does this work? Until your next end step. Okay, so in their second main, maybe I can kill that thing off. So your two of your 3 draws have been Fable, Oven. To get out of here. And they even could have drawn this like before the Oven. I would have been okay with it. Sure. Is there a world where I just kill this off so they can't get value on this? Probably not. I don't know. I guess if they sack this to Oven, then I could, like, stomp their 2-2. It might be my best chance to win, but leaving them with Goblin Shaman is also just so awkward. Whatever, dude. I'm gonna kill this. Cat's a free discard for them, which is super annoying. Yeah, it's a smart play to not use the Oven. Good play from the opponent there. And we drew the Bone Crusher. God, that's just unreal how frustrating that draw is. I think I'm going to save myself the time. I don't think we're winning this game. And I want to get through a league. So let's just move on from that game. Alright, cut all these. Cut all these. I think this is probably how I want my board to look. Trespasser I don't think is great. Go Blank's kind of whatever. Harvester's terrible. They just steal it. And then sack it off. No, it's not. You think it's great, but it's not great. I get that its effect is powerful against what they do, but literally look at what just happened in that game 1. That's what typically happens to a Misery Shadow in this matchup. So it's just not... It's not a great thing to even deploy, because they're going to have, like, 4 claim, 4 push, maybe a couple Furnace Rains. Like, they're going to be able to beat that. It's not... I don't think it's very good. Although it could be better than Trespasser. I also think Trespasser's pretty bad, but... And Go Blank's kind of whatever, too. But they are a Kroxa deck, so Trespasser kind of good, I guess, at dealing with that. Alright, I'm going to try this. God, man. His hands have sucked. I think I have to mulligan this. It's just so unlikely that one hand 8 spell will be enough to beat their hand. I really need to have, like, Bankbuster Fable type stuff to win this matchup, so... Dude, where are my Fables and Bankbusters? This is so obnoxious. I don't know that I can keep this either. Like, it just... I guess it has double hand hate spell and then maybe a Shieldred, so I guess I can keep it. I probably bottom Fatal Push here. Maybe Trespasser. Trespasser's not particularly impressive, but it's another threat and it can pressure them. I mean, I guess I'm going to keep. I'm very unhappy with this hand, though, but I think going lower is probably bad as well. Do I like Fatal Push? Probably more than it's so close. The way I play the matchup, though, I play it really reactively, so I think I want to do this. I'm going to duress on 1. Well, again, their hand is not going to be very good through double hand hate, so... Bro, what is this? 3 fables? Come on, man. Alright, man. Whatever. I'll take a fable. Play this tapped. Go. Well, maybe I can rip another hand 8 spell, I guess. This is so awkward. I kind of have to just get rid of the push. I think realistically winning this game, I'm probably winning it with Shelly. Yep. Tap land, go. Wow. God, their draws this game were just ridiculous. Alright, we'll do this. Go. So now they have Fable. And from there, I don't think I know anything. Yeah. Okay. I would draw a tap land there. It's very fitting. Now they can buy back the Kroxa. Alright. Well, that was pretty par for the course for me casting Thoughtseize. Let's... Just so brutal, dude. Games 1 and 2, their hands were just garbage. They just peeled perfectly. Keep hand on the back of Fable. Hand's actual dog shit without it, and they just rip just beautifully anyway, so it just doesn't matter. So annoying. And now we're against an 80-card Yorion pile. Probably going to be another hard matchup. Well, the hand's pretty good. I'm going to keep it. I don't love the Trespasser, but it'll be alright. Probably not great into a Yorion deck, but I guess if they're blue-whiting, I mean, it can eat Deluge. It's kind of an annoying thing to answer to. Oh, they're on the black-white value pile. And they get to rip my Thoughtseize. Uh-huh. Well, I know this matchup is going to be a nightmare. I've played the black-white Yorion pile, and the reason you play it is to beat Rakdos, so... What up, Will? And go. Oh, about how you would expect Rakdos to treat me. We're 2 and 3 today, and Oh, we'll see how this one goes, but not great. I did punt one of my games, though, so it's kind of on me. Should be 3-2. I'm just gonna probably play Trespasser, I guess. I don't even know if I should have stomped, but I kind of liked using my mana there. I don't know. I'm just gonna do this and eat their duress. I probably should have played the swamp. They knew about the swamp. I don't think they knew about this. Beseech the demonic tutor. That's fine. I can Thoughtseize whatever they tutor. And then also play this Bone Crusher. I'm just... Yeah, that's fair. Mono Black Devotion kind of feels okay right now. Leyline seems good. Against all the Phoenix, for sure. I don't really understand how you're farming green. That doesn't make a lot of sense with Mono Black to me, but... Are you just like playing a bunch of Extinction events and Shadows? Then I don't understand how you're winning that matchup. Are they just not drawing well? They can't stop. I guess you do just have a combo, but it's kind of weird. I think I'm just gonna... Kaya's Wrath is annoying, but like, I just don't have to deploy any other creatures. I can just like... What if I just like take their Beseech and attack? What is your... Are you playing Beseech? Speaking of Beseech, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to take. The Yorion's super annoying. I could just take the Yorion. Oh, you're just playing Wishclaw, sure. Yeah. Just peering with Shieldred in play. I assume that's your combo, right? You just peer with Shelly. They were supposed to take the Orion, but them tutoring is pretty annoying, but they do have to just like take a turn off to do it. Underworld Dreams. No wonder you lost to Mono White, dude. This deck does not seem... Yeah, I mean... Your Mono White matchup seems awful in at least game 1. But your Phoenix matchup seems sick, so I guess that's cool. Sure. Flip this. Let's It's not a horrible draw. Combat. They can field this, which is annoying, obviously, but... I played a land yet this turn? Don't believe I have. So I can stomp them and then play another Bone Crusher? Okay. Okay. Go. So the last two cards are Beseech Kaya's Wrath. It's fine. That's just absolutely disgusting. Oh, my opponent's draws today, dude, it's just been... I mean, can you draw it up any better than the way some of these people are drawing on me? It just is unbelievable. They had nothing. They peel a Blessing. They peel into Land Oath. Like, come on, man. Now they get to beseech. This game's just over. This is so stupid, man. It's just unreal. Alright, well, I'm going to bring in anything that can 2-for-1 my opponent and look at their hand. I think Trespasser is horrible. I think Bone Crusher is also pretty bad. Shadow's pretty bad. A lot of my removal's bad. I do want some of it. I mean, they play Shieldred, so I probably need to leave some removal in. I can trim on some of it, though. I'm going to go to, like, 2 of these. I'm going to cut these. And I'm going to trim one of these. Well, the hand's good. Can't wait to see how this one won't win. Snap keeps their hand. Classic. Duress you. Just keeping an awful hand. They should have. This keep is so disgusting. If they win with this, I'm gonna be so pissed. This hand is so bad. That's an unbelievably bad keep. Can't answer Bankbuster. No hand hate. No 2-for-1s. Just awful hand. It's just heinously bad. Question is, do we want to start drawing cards off Bankbuster, or am I just playing Blood Tithe, crewing, and attacking? That could get got by Fatal Push. I guess I can Thoughtseize them too. I'm gonna... Problem is, I kind of want to Thoughtseize the Yorion when they pick it up. Like, I could just sit here and activate the Bankbuster, but that would lose to, like, Treacherous Blessing and stuff. I guess let's Thoughtseize. Okay, they drew a Monastery Mentor. I mean, I could just beat that with K-Command, but... part of me actually wants to let them keep the Mentor, so I can just K-Command them. Just, like, take a verse. Because I don't want them to pick up the Yorion this turn. But the Mentor is probably worse for me. I don't know. Probably they're not going to Mentor anyway if I have a Harvester in play. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just supposed to sit here and draw cards on this Bank Buster. I'm just probably going to sit here and draw. I don't know. Pressuring seems good, but I'm just going to sit here and draw cards. We've already been punished once today for getting aggressive with Bank Buster. I'm not trying to get punished again. Let's get the cards off this thing. We get to play Harvester and activate it again next turn. It's going to play slightly slower. This is really weird. They didn't pick up Yorion. Pretty surprising. And they didn't play Field yet. Also strange to me. Okay. I'm just going to play this. Play Blood Tithe. Go. We'll activate the bank. Vanishing Verse, kind of embarrassing in this game. There's no hits right now. It's pretty nice. Okay, they continue to not play their fields. I don't even know if I knew about that land. I didn't know about that land, actually. Doesn't matter, I have another Hand-Aid spell anyway, but it's kind of funny. Activate this. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna... They even wanted to rest them? Probably do, it's probably fine. I guess let's... Duress. Yeah, I guess I can go Duress, fire up Mutavault, 5U, and then... Okay, sure, man. That's why you don't keep those kind of hands. Alright. I think I'm going to run it about the same. I'm not sure if Bone Crusher is even good, honestly. It may just be better as more Fatal pushes. But I don't want to go that low on creatures, probably, so let's just do this. Yep. Hand's fine. See if my opponent just snaps another bad hand. Okay, I'm gonna keep. Alright, how good was your hand? Dude, this guy just loves keeping horrible hands. My god. This hand is also awful. I mean, I think it is take their Thoughtseize. Like, this hand is atrocious. This hand won't... I mean, it's got a lot of answers, but it's got no 2-for-1s. I think this is definitely the kind of hand I can beat. Probably just take their Thoughtseize. I can stomp the Mentor eventually. I'm just going to take their Thoughtseize. Well, honestly, his Thoughtseize, like, isn't even that good either, but... My hand's, like, kind of Thoughtseize-proof, but I am going to take their Thoughtseize. I think it's the best card in their hand. Okay, I'm not going to play that yet. I'm just going to play this. They can obviously kill it, but I really don't care. In fact, I kind of want them to kill it, because then they have less cards in their hand, so the Go Blank will be more impactful later. This sets up Blood Thoughtseize next turn, if I wanted to do that. Okay, well now I can just play a Fable, which I'm going to do. Go. They can Edict me again, or they can Portable Hold the Token. Portable Hold the Token is probably the right play, yeah. Because then they have a token under the hole, so then later when they Yorion, but I'm going to save this Thoughtseize to get that Yorion, I think. And they're just going to keep my entire hand. I might pitch that. Do I want to play the land here? Is the land good? I don't really think it is. I can, like, Thoughtseize, but is that even necessary is the question. Their hand is Edict, Swift Spear, or Edict. Huh. Could also go just Thoughtseize, go blank you, but then I can lose to the Orion that they pick up, so I really don't think I can Thoughtseize yet. The land is, like, fine. It's not bad. I just don't need to pitch. But, again, I'm not going to Thoughtseize them, so why wouldn't I pitch, I guess, is the question. I don't really need more lands. I'm just going to pitch this. Okay, we drew it anyway. Just going to play another Fable. I am going to play the land, but go ahead. Probably an argument to not do it, but I think it's fine. Sure. Okay, that is a good one to discard. That's all I'm pitching, just the Fatal Push. Okay, another Fable. Pretty good. Wow, they're letting me attack them? That's kind. Guess it's because they want to Edict the Reflection. I guess I just go blank. This is like a very easy go blank you. Oh, really? They pitched the Mentor and the Edict, huh? Alright, now they might be getting Thoughtseized. I have a feeling there's some nonsense in their hand over there that I don't want them to have access to. If that was their discard, like, they might just have the Beseech. Plan to sack off their portable hole. Yeah, I'm gonna Thoughtseize. That's exactly what I thought you had. Alright, well, let's get rid of Besiege. Yep. Yorion is still going to be a problem, is the annoying thing. Yeah. I actually just stomped my own creature here so they don't gain any life. I like that. Okay. Let's do that. That's for sure. I'd likely just play Bone Crusher, play land here. Go. Definitely in bad shape to a fair amount of things. Just a tough matchup. Even them just like picking up Yorion having a land is not great for me, but alright, I mean that's annoying, but it's beatable. Okay, they hit the Bone Crusher. That's interesting. It does buy them a lot of time. I don't know if Mutavault's even good. I kind of don't like it. Probably going to pitch it to Fable, honestly. Just going to clone this. And then play another Fable. Guess I should have cloned the new token. That was much better form there. Definitely not playing my best today. We made a fair amount of mistakes, but... Okay, sure. Okay, both these are getting pitched. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, so I can play this. I can actually fire up Hive here too. That's insane. All right, well, I guess we're just swinging for the fences. I didn't have to shock there, but because of the new treasures I was going to get, I wasn't thinking about the new treasures I'd produce. I still think this is fine. Let's do this. Eat the oath, I guess. Take 9. Play the Shieldred. Go. I guess it did preserve a treasure to do it, to lose the 2 life. Probably worth it, honestly. Alright, you go to 4. Alright, well, that is a really, really bad matchup. It's twice today we've beaten some bad matchups. So we're 3-3 with Rakdos, which is right about where you'd expect the 50-50 deck to be, I suppose. The double loss to Phoenix is pretty rough, but like I said, I don't think we played correctly in that last game 3, so we probably should have 3-1 to the prelim with it. Definitely could have played better. All right, well, that's a mulligan. That's a keep on the play. Probably bottom the Mutavault or the Den. Might actually be the Den. I think Mutavault probably a little better than Den in the grand scheme of things. I think so. Go. Opponent is on Lotus. It's not a bad draw. I definitely think I want to just get the Bank Buster down here, unless I think I'm going to Fable next turn, which is possible. If I think I'm going to Fable next turn, then I actually want to Shadow this turn. I'm obviously playing Mutavault. If I play Bank Buster, that's like a pretty good amount of pressure. I can go Shade, Pump, attack for 4. Kind of slow to develop, though. I might just want to go Shade, Fable. Yeah, Shade, Fable, and then Thoughtseize on 4 is probably the way we want to play this game. So let's do it that way. Otherwise, I wouldn't get to attack with the Bank Buster if I played the Buster here, and we're certainly not interested in drawing cards. We're just trying to run them over. Matchup is very much just a race. It's very likely the Bank Buster might just get looted away to the Fable. Opponent's last deck was Is It Phoenix, so it's kind of funny that they're playing Lotus. I guess they're doing exactly what we were talking about earlier, where like they're playing a deck that's good into Phoenix by just playing Lotus. God damn it, dude, the Grazer. It's so sickening here. That is ridiculous. Now I can't even attack. It's so frustrating. It's insane. I don't think I Thoughtseize yet. I think it's a Fable turn. If they can kill me next turn, so be it, but I'm not playing around it. I guess attacking here is super free. I assume they'll block. Okay, it's a pretty loose no block, but whatever. Go. Okay. All right, well, let's hope they don't have two really good cards in their hand. Okay, that's pretty insane. So I guess it's just Bankbuster. The rest of my hand is nuts. Now I get to play Shieldred and Thoughtseize them, which is almost perfect. So, yeah, I mean, you can't draw it up too much better than that. Now I get to Mutavault them too. All right, well. Things are kind of working out here for us. Sure. No pump. I'll seize you. Damn, dude, they have the Otawara too? Well, what if I just take their Pour? This discontinuity is really annoying. Just like end my turn. God. I have the Bollywood recovery to pick up the Pour. I don't know, it might just still be take the Pour despite having a Shelly. They're going to have double Lotus, so it's just net mana. They don't die. I mean, the Shelly doesn't even kill them, so it's like... Their hand is pretty incredible, to be honest. It's pretty annoying. I mean, it could, I guess, be better, but... I think I'm probably still just going to take the Pour, and then just... Mutavault, Shieldred, go. Like, Discount is obviously very annoying, but it really doesn't get them anywhere if they discount me on my turn, like, whatever. Also bounce my Shieldred, I guess, which would be pretty annoying. The Otawara, but again, they're not really getting that far if they do that. The Impulse is really scary too, but I think I just have to do this. I don't know. That's where I'm going to go with it. Go. So they'll clone their Lotus, I think. Yeah. They draw, they take two. probably Impulse. Okay. The good news is, once we took that pour, they're kind of a couple pieces away still. They didn't have Ultimatum. They don't have a pour. They don't have a Strings. So they need, like, multiple pieces to come together here still, which is nice. And then if they're going to commit 4 mana to Otawaring the Shieldred, then they're not really going to do much else other than Impulse this turn. But Otawara on Shieldred is super annoying. I think I quite have lethal. I definitely don't have lethal. We do have 6 mana to dump into the Shadow, but they can just block that. Lotus likely to win. We'll see. Alright, that wasn't that good for them. You know, they have Balagad Recovery, they have Discount. So there's only one unknown. I mean, that hand is not that crazy, but... yeah, we'll see. Another Thoughtseize would have been pretty nice. Just another hand-8 spell in general. I mean, they kind of have to go... the problem is they have that Discount, which buys them a whole nother turn. Guess I do this. My life total is completely irrelevant. Maybe should have fired up a vault there, but probably should have fired up a vault. That's fine. Pump. I guess this way I get to... this is fine. Well, they're going to Otawara it, is the issue. They have an Otawara in hand. And then they're going to Balagad Recovery, pick up Pour over the pages. Probably, yeah, maybe I didn't do what I was supposed to this game. I don't know. Maybe I had to take... the problem is I just couldn't... I couldn't stop this. Like, I couldn't stop them getting my Shieldred off the board, no matter what I did. And... like, I'd rather them not have the Pour in their hand here, certainly. I'd rather them have to Balagad it back. So, but I guess this is fine. But I just can't beat the disc. Like, if they have it, I guess if they don't have an untapped land, then they don't get to do the Balagad Pour play, but... like, if all they're able to muster here is Discount on my turn, that's not the end of the world. Okay. That might mean they just have another one in their hands. Yeah, they're just going to Discount me. Which is annoying, obviously, but... I may as well just do this. Not a huge reason not to, I don't think. Could hit, like, Bone Crusher Giant. I don't know if that matters, but... alright, well, there it is. So they'll Discount for a Time Walk. There's no way you give me a draw step here. It wouldn't make any sense. Because they're locked into this discounting here regardless. Okay, combat. I don't really understand what the hell just happened, but... okay, combat. Very confused here. Them letting me get a draw step. I do not understand them letting me get a tread. Like, none of this makes any sense. Sure. Like, okay, thank you for letting me have a card for no reason. So I assume them playing the Balagad kind of tells me they might have another Balagad, or it just means they have the Ultimatum. Or maybe they were playing to top decking it, I guess. Alright. They just have another Discount? I guess they just have another Discount. That's pretty annoying. Alright, cool. You gonna screw up your timing on it twice? Yep. All right, cool. Combat. Should have likely fired up a vault here, but I just know they have another discount. This guy's playing so bad. Please don't get rewarded for playing like this. There's just zero benefit to letting me get draw steps. It just doesn't make any sense at all. Just none. Well, they've played terribly with discontinuity. Maybe they can screw up their ultimatum pile here, too. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we can get there. We'll see. So I have to hope they screw up their pile. I think they should be able to find lethal from here pretty easily, but the pile's probably just like strings poor Dark Petition. Okay, they don't even get the strings. Interesting. Well, I probably just put the petition away and hope that their top three are not good enough to win the game. But I'm definitely not letting them Dark Petition here. With an Omniscience in play. It's definitely not beatable. They would just get Ultimatum again. Okay. Could make them combo off. I'm not going to do it. This is deterministic. They just go get an ultimatum. They already have the Omniscience. I can't beat it. Let's just move on. Alright. Duresses. Bring this in as a 2-mana 4/4 in this matchup. The Go Blanks and the Damping Spheres are also fine. Go Blanks a little meh. We don't have to necessarily even have it in, but let's cut all of this. I don't really like Go Blank. It doesn't pressure and it doesn't crew the Bank Busters, so I think I'm just not going to have these. I think we just want it to look like this. I could leave in like a kill spell for Gargaroth or whatever, but Yeah, I mean, it's not a 2-2, though, right? It's... In this matchup, you just pump it a bunch. It also crews the Bank Buster on turn 3, which is pretty important. So we're going to keep all of them. No, Go Blank I think is too slow, dude. It's, like, fine. But we already have 8 hand 8 spells. And I would much rather just be applying pressure to the board than Go Blanking my opponent, I think, in a lot of games. Like, I would want to cut a 3-drop for it, and I'm not going to cut any of these 3s. I'm not cutting my 2-mana 4/4 against this deck. Shadow is, like, kind of debatable, but again, it pressures. Like, the matchup's about racing, and, like, this, they can beat this very easily. Like, they could have beaten it that game. Yeah, we're just going to do this. This is typically what I do. That is a awkward hand. I think I'm going to keep it. We do Thoughtseize into Bank Buster, and then any land lets me play this and crew. But it is super awkward. But I think I'm going to keep. And if I don't draw a land, I guess I'm going to activate this and start drawing cards, which is not where I want to be with Bank Buster in this matchup. But if that is where I have to go with it, then whatever. Pretty hard to send this one back, though. Alright, their hand is really not that good. I think I'm going to take... Huh. It might just be the Impulse, honestly. For me, it's between the Impulse and the Strings. I think it's just the Impulse. Their hand is really not very good if they don't find the Lotus. Yeah. Try and punish that keep. Yeah, just see so many cards. Okay, that was a great draw. I think I just want to play Shadow into Fable now. Bank Buster again might just get discarded, but yeah, Bank Buster is almost 100% getting discarded. Honestly, we just don't have time for this. We just need to start attacking our opponent and try to win the game as quick as possible. Opponent's on a 3-turn clock here. That's a great draw. I'm going to wait to play that, though. All right, cool. Land. Fable. Attack you. Desperation Cycle Vizier is very good for me. Okay, they just concede the game. That's nice. We didn't even have to show them that I have Damping Sphere. I think I'm just going to run it the same. I do think that Go Blank is, funny enough, better on the draw than it is on the play because they have less cards. But still don't love it. Easy win. Yeah, that game was... We had a good hand that game. Although I will say that beating them down is a lot less effective on the draw than it is on the play. So there's like some amount of argument to have the Go Blanks in on the draw. If I were to do that, I would probably cut like Trespassers and a Bone Crusher. I don't think that's particularly good, though. It's definitely interesting, but like make Bankbuster a lot worse then too. I mean, we could like trim Bankbusters, I guess. That is 2 games in a row where I've like, but the thing is, there are games where just like playing Bankbuster into a 4 or 3 power thing on turn 3 is what you do. It just hasn't lined up that way in these 2 games because we had other options. We had like other 2-drop Fable both games, but yeah, I'm just gonna do this. No go blanks. I do think it's a lot better on the draw than it is on the play, though. Well, I'm gonna snap this off. It's quite a good hand. Double hand 8 spell, multiple 2-drops, Fable, 2 lands. It's almost perfect. Okay, they're on a mulligan too, so this hand might be able to do some serious work. Okay. Just gonna duress. I want to take a Sylvan Scrying here if they have one. It's also a good draw. Oh, we're just gonna do the exact same thing we've done every other game. Hand 8 spell. Okay. Oh my god. Well. Alright, I'm gonna take the Scrying. Their hand is pretty annoying. I need a Damping Sphere pretty bad, but I think this is the take. Yeah, this could, like, find them Otawara, right? Take this. Alright. Well, we're going to go Shadow on 2, Fable on 3, and just do the same thing we've done every other game, which is loot away the Bankbuster, try to find better action. I'm just going to shock. This is a good example of a game, though, where Go Blank wouldn't have ended up being amazing either, right? Like, they're going to have double Lotus. I can't stop it. And then everything off the top, like, a lot of their top decks are just good. So, it wouldn't even be particularly impressive in this game. Oh, they just peel another Sylvan Scrying. Thoughtseize Bug, nice. I mean, it could have been worse. They could have drawn a Pour or something. So, I guess I'll take it, but kind of annoying. They grab Lair of the Hydra. Sure. Lotus in play. Hidden Strings in there. Okay, that's a good one to play here. I'll play this. Play a Fable. Combat attack. 2, go. Probably pitching Haunted Ridge Bankbuster, but we'll see. Now it might just be 2 lands. I think it's just 2 lands, honestly. These 2 lands. That's not a good draw. Alright, well, do I Thoughtseize you first? I guess I might Thoughtseize first here. We might just start activating Bankbuster to draw cards. That's like kind of real. Try and dig to a Damping Sphere. Can't cast it this turn, but I could cast it next turn. Thoughtseize you. Okay, well, they have the answer to it. Bala Ged isn't even very good here. I think I just take the strings. It's got to be the most dangerous. And then the question is... I mean, if I take strings, they can't cast Ultimatum next turn, right? They could Bala Ged. They could Bala Ged. Bala Ged the strings back, but it's okay. Yeah, so I think take the strings. I do not believe Ultimatum is castable if I take the strings, which is the reason to take the strings. Then I attack. I suppose I could also just play Trespasser here and eat the strings, then they can't Bala get that back. So I guess do some math here. So they can play a lair, and they can fire up lair for 5 next turn. So they'll have a good blocker, certainly. Not for this, though. They can't really block this. They could block this. What am I looking for? I mean, it's... Damage here is not even great because they have that stupid Beseiju in their hand. It might just be the Trespasser and eat the strings. I don't know, it's close. It's close between that and just play Bankbuster, activate Bankbuster, draw a card. 2-2. We lost to Phoenix twice. The last one I think I punted, so it was on me, but... Pretty interesting game here against Lotus. I'm going to shock this in, obviously. So we're going to do that. So their hand is Lair, Beseiju, Balaget. They don't really have anything worth buying back. I don't know if this matters. Like, I think digging deeper in my deck might matter more. Like, I don't think the strings is good enough if they Balaget it back. They can't Ultimatum, like I said. So, like, and anything else they draw is just insane anyway. Like, if they draw Chandra, they do it. If they draw Poor, they do it. Like, all those things. And I think this just digs me to... Maybe I could hit double Damping Sphere, you know? I mean, I play 3, so... I think I'm supposed to jam this. Very close. I'm just going to pass. It also can attack next turn if I want it to. This also plays better around a sweeper. If they, like, top deck a Sunfall or something, for example, which sometimes people have. Impulse. Okay. That's pretty scary. It's a good draw. Alright, they play the Beseiju. They cast a Pour. Okay, that's really bad for me, for sure. Yeah. There may be a world where I don't draw a card here. If I have lethal with the Shade, then I won't draw a card, which I might, depending on what they do. We get to flip this, which can't quite crew the Bankbuster. You have a Mutavault, though, that can fire up and hop in as well. 4, 8, 9. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I only have 12 damage, even if I don't activate it. So it's likely I'll be activating, but Yeah, probably have to activate. I think I need a Damping Sphere to win this, more than likely, so. Pitch a 4th copy of Sylvan Scrying. 3rd copy. I just want to make sure I don't have lethal here in any way. I play this, I get to crew, that's 8. It's well short, be 11. Alright, so on the end step, let's just think. I'm going to have access to 7 mana. And I have to use a minimum of 2 of it to crew. Which means I will be 1 short. I can pump the Shadow 5 times. So I think I could put them to 1. But 1 is not dead, which means I'd rather draw a card. Zero creatures in yards, so this isn't relevant. I just want to make sure I'm doing that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. 7 mana. 2 of it has to be used to crew. Yes, I'm 1 point short of lethal. That's so tilting. So I guess I have to draw. They could also just have a discount. Like, none of this all might just not matter. I might just lose this game to discontinuity, but whatever. I'm going to do this. I think I was 1 point short of lethal. I'm fairly certain. 7, 8, 9, 13. Yeah. All right, well, we're going to hope that they don't have the discontinuity. Opponent should have done it in my draw step or they should have just done it before I get to draw a card, but in game 1, they just always let me draw cards for no reason. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm going to duress them and hope that it is good enough. That's kind of all I got. I suppose I could attack first. Then the discount doesn't get to be a counterspell. Play your land. That's a good point. We'll definitely do that. And then we probably just play this as well, right? Just play the Trespasser and then crew and attack all and just don't use either duress yet. We can do that after combat. I don't think there's really anything, unless they're randomly playing Settle the Wreckage. How sick would that be? But okay, I'm going to eat their poor, so they can't buy that back. It's definitely the most dangerous thing in the yard right now. Crew. Combat. Attack all. I should have pumped once, but that's fine, I guess. Duress you. well, take ultimatum, take recovery, and this is pretty straightforward. Go. Go. Please do not kill me. Just draw an Arboreal Grazer or something, please. And because they played the Beseiju, they don't even have a lair that can block. It's kind of insane they played that. Oh, this would have entered tapped. That's why they had to play the Beseiju. Never mind. Alright, well, let's play the game of, does my opponent win off the top of their deck? Oh, Kyle, that's not my opponent's, buddy. Sometimes they just tank for no reason. Especially this guy. This opponent was wild because in game 1, they just never discounted me before my draws. They just always let me draw a card. And I knew they had discount in their hand, too. So I'm, like, never playing anything into getting countered. It was just ridiculous. They're just, like, giving me free draw steps. They won anyway, but they didn't win the match. So justice was served. All right, on to match 4 we go. This has been a very typical day of Red-Black. I think we've gone to game 3 in every single match. We're 4-3. Just classic Red-Black gaming. Going to 5 minutes on my clock in almost every single match. This is just what I signed up for today. It's kind of ridiculous. I feel like you have to, like, scrape and claw with Rakdos almost harder than you do with blue-red decks, which is just so ridiculous. Because at least Phoenix has, like, free wins sometimes with birds. Like, this deck just never has a free win. It's possible I should make one of these Damping Spheres a Pithing Needle. I could definitely see that. It's a little more applicable in other matchups. Still good against Lotus because it can name either Beseiju or Thespian Stage, or Vizier of Tumbling Sands in some games. Opponent might be on Angels, but they played that almost a month ago. Hard to say. They're on Giganthus. They're definitely not playing Angels. I think I'm going to keep removal into Fable into Shelly, but not a crazy exciting hand on the draw, not having a play on turn 1, but I am going to try it. Can't really mulligan to a 1-mana play, I don't think. That's kind of aggressive, not having any idea what my opponent's playing. I mean, obviously they're on Giganthus, we can estimate what they're playing, but I think this hand's fine. They could be on Boats, they could be on Heroic, they could be on Phoenix. We've seen multiple Gigantha Phoenix builds today. It's very hard to say what they're doing. Okay. They also could be on that combo. Okay, they're on Phoenix, I think. That seems very much like Phoenix. Well, Thoughtseize is a hell of a draw there. Okay. What do I think of this hand? What do I want to take away from them? One of their threats, it's probably the Legionnaire, honestly. They tap out for Virtuoso, I get to kill it. They play a Swift Spear, I don't care. Legionnaire would be annoying because it has haste, so it deals me damage right away. A little bit of life loss I'm not trying to take. I think it's the Legionnaire. Alright, well, Heroic, pretty good matchup for us. So we'll see if we can capitalize. I would not say my build is particularly good against Heroic. We really aren't doing much to make the matchup better at all, but I still just think inherently the matchup is pretty good. I will say I'm really cold to a Danto Vanguard if they're playing a Danto Vanguard. Okay, they just jam it. I will just kill it. Go. I get to go Fable, loot away, Shadow, and land more than likely. Okay. That's a little bit annoying, but whatever. Hard to complain too much, I guess. Okay. So I know they have Reckless Rage and One Unknown. They will be able to convert the Reckless Rage here, just a little unfortunate. Why? What is going on? My internet just dropped? I think it definitely might have. It definitely might have. It's what this feels like for sure. Yep. Okay. Okay. Classic. 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 Alright. I'll be right back to everybody watching the video. Alright, we might be back. Sorry, everybody, about that. Let's restart Moto here. We should still be in our match. I think that was long enough to be done with our match. Where is my match? Okay, here it is. Alright, like I said, we're going to play the Ridge, we're going to play the Fable. Anger is super annoying. Sure, they have a Rage, which they likely will use here. Yeah, okay. It's fine. I'm going to pitch Shadow and Blood Crypt here. Okay, I'm just going to play a Shieldred. Yep. They could definitely win from this position, but it's going to be difficult. Okay. They concede. On to game 2. Alright, I want all my Duresses. I want Extinction Event. I want Hidetsugu. I believe I want 4th Bankbuster. I'm going to cut all these. Cut these. Typically, the Go Blank sucks. I'm going to trim at least one Shelly. Okay. I could just trim 2 Bankbusters. Maybe 4 is a little much here. So given that I'm on the draw, I probably don't want to flood on these. Yeah, let's just have 2 of these. We'll keep all the Shellys. I could also go down 1 Shelly and keep 3rd Buster. Don't hate that either. I don't want to draw too much Shieldred either. It's just so much mana. I'm already bringing in 3 Extinction Events. I'm going to do this. Possible 4th Bankbuster is better than 2nd Shelly on the draw, but I don't think so. And looks fine. It's not amazing, but it's a keep. No 1-mana play is awkward, but I do think it's a keep. A lot of 1-mana draws. We have 12 of them. There's 12 draws that give me a 1-mana play, which is pretty nice. Okay. That's awful. Sit here, tank for a minute in this pass. Okay. Well, that's fine. Now we can stomp this one. God, that's a lot of Fable. Alright, I love Fable just as much as the next guy, but that is a little ridiculous. Alright, let's probably Mutavault. Probably Stomp, because I'm like 1000% just jamming a Fable next turn and probably discarding 2 more Fables, but... Okay. Opponent really putting the pressure on here. They're tapped out, though. Not a terrible draw. I was going to play a Fable and pass. I will block if they give me the opportunity. Okay. Pretty annoying. I will still block, I think. Okay, maybe if I know... Alright, if I know they're only hitting for 8, I'm not going to block. Never mind. It's guaranteed mana. Seems good. Okay. Definitely one of these. And maybe the Blood Tithe isn't needed. It's a pretty good follow-up, though. It's a good thing to have with this Fable. It might just be double Fable here, honestly. I could get greedy and just pitch the land. It's pretty likely I find another land, and then if I don't find a land, I'm finding more spells. So it's like, that's probably okay. It is very greedy, though. I could, I guess, only pitch 1 Fable. But I kind of want to find a... Like, Fatal Push is so much better than Extinction Event here. I definitely want to build up my mana if I miss a land. Maybe I just pitch this alone. Because I just get to Extinction Event on odd with a mana up. Yeah, you like discard 2? I think it's pretty close. What's the other pitch? The Ridge? I think if we're discarding 2, it's the Ridge. I don't think I want to get rid of Blood Tithe with the Fable. It's also redraw, so this is very good. If we discard 2, it's the Ridge. I'm just not sure if it's right. It's pretty undisciplined, but I'm going to do it. Alright, well, we got mega rewarded there. So now I get to kill this and then attack and play a Shieldred. Go. Okay, it's fine. Kind of annoying, but definitely fine. Now this turn, it's probably second Fable Blood Tithe to you. Bone Crusher might be a better play, actually, with the Extinction Event in my hand than the second Fable. I kind of like that a little more, to be honest. gets another odd threat into play, and then I get to clone this, right? So they pretty much just die. Question is, do we play the land? I think we do. Actually, I might want to leave up, fire up Mutavault so they can't just kill me with God's Willing. Because they could go like Haster, they could go land, Swift Spear, God's Willing, Defiant Strike, or Anger, or Monstrous Rage. Monstrous Rage gets me anyway. But may actually be right to just try to play around Haster and God's Willing. Problem is that doesn't present lethal. If they can, like, well, maybe it does. It's interesting. Play the land, play this, leave this up, and still play Blood Tithe as well. Fable Bone Crusher. You like Fable Bone Crusher. I don't really like Fable Bone Crusher. I think I'd much rather go Blood Tithe Bone Crusher if we were going to do that. We do lose to Swift Spear, though. Swift Spear, God's Willing, would get me. I'm going to play this. I'm going to think for a second. They also have to have a land in this scenario. It has to be exactly Swift Spear, hide the Blood Tithe. I don't want to hide the Blood Tithe. I want to have an extra mana for next turn. That could matter. It doesn't matter, though. I mean, they're going to kill any of these other things. It doesn't matter if they know I have a Blood Tithe or not in this position. This is also the heaviest hitting attack. I'm not gonna play around Swift Spear plus 2/1 mana spells. If they do it, they do it. It's very likely they're choked on like showdowns and stuff. Go. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh my gracious, dude. Uh-huh. Well, fortunately he didn't have the land. He probably does have the other spell. I told y'all that's why holding up the Mutavault there kind of is interesting. I don't know if it was correct to do so, but we got away with it. I mean, fortunately, we didn't get punished, but this was the danger of playing all our stuff. Yeah, I do. I mean, we 5-0'd with it yesterday. We played it a few times, but one of my teammates just always plays it, so I'm very, very aware of how I can die from most situations. To be fair, I'm typically aware of how I can lose from most positions, so I would say one of my strengths as a player is always being aware of how I can lose a game. Which, unfortunately for me, comes to fruition more often than I would like it to, but... This is super annoying. This guy's just going to make us sit here. Maybe I should have just said nothing. Maybe he thought I was being a jackass. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, he's probably pretty annoyed that I DC'd forever in game 1, but that was just my internet, obviously. It wasn't a ton I could do about that. Believe me, I don't like it either, opponent. What up? After our opponent stops wasting our time, list about the deck. The list we're playing is right here. I added some Trespassers back. I'm actually down a Bone Crusher Giant, so I'm playing 3 Bone Crushers. I'm on a main deck Go Blank to try and compete with some of the Phoenix that's going on right now. Could definitely see playing 2 Bankbuster and 4 Bone Crusher, but I don't know. I love 3 Banks. I'm happy with 3 Bank Bane. I don't really want to come off that. But we're about to be 3-1 in this league, assuming that, you know, our opponent ever lets this game end and that my internet doesn't randomly lag out again and then I lose the match. That would be incredibly tilting, but let's just hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, I mean it's pretty standard red-black. I mean, I'm still playing the Shota mana base from basically the PT last year at this point, where Shota played Mutavault. I like Mutavault over Castle. Mutavault's been pretty good for us today too. It's come up pretty often. You know, Castle might have come up too, though. I think if you're on the Castle build, that makes playing 2 Bankbuster a lot more justifiable, because then you have another way to draw cards in your deck. So that's probably how people get away with playing so few Bankbusters, and why I like playing more than everybody else, is because I think in this build, the Bankbusters are a little more important, because you don't have that Castle to keep drawing cards. But I also like hitting my land. I mean, I guess you could play Castle and play 26 lands, but I think 26 lands when you're playing Mutavault is a lot more justifiable, because you're playing more like land spells. I don't know. Oh. No, it is. It's a good card. I mean, I've thought about moving back to it. I have. But yeah, that's the issue with it. Mutavault's more efficient. It's also good at crewing Bankbuster. We've had that come up a few times, so yeah, I don't know. Opponent, please. This is just so lame, dude. Just such a waste of our time. It's unreal. It's absolutely unbelievable. I don't understand why people do this. Do you really not have something better to do with your time than to salt off and waste mine? Like, it's so dumb. Like, I get pissed on a regular basis playing this game every single day. You guys watch me, but I don't do this silliness. They've maybe done it like once when I was like super pissed, but it was really dumb of me to do. Sometimes I make people kill me for clock purposes, but half the time I don't even do that. Alright. The jackass with the ugly icon. Yeah, the Smeagol icon. Alright, well, we finally got a 2-0. We have had mostly 3-game matches today. A lot of 3-game matches. Alright, let's see if we can get a nice little 4-1. I'd be happy with a 4-1. 3-2 is like fine too. I'm happy with it, but I'm not excited. It's been a pretty mediocre day, I would say, for this deck. I mean, it feels like Rakdos. Like I said, just every match is, most of them have felt very close. Winning and losing by very slim margins is just kind of what the deck does. And opponent might be on white-black. I assume that means your Orzhov, Yorion pile. God damn it, dude. This... Is this totems... Are we... Oh, no. Oh, man. Well, this matchup's terrible. I was able to beat it once in this league, but I'm probably not going to beat it twice. And Totem Silence has kind of been the innovator of this deck. So he's not going to play badly. And he's also not going to keep terrible hands like my last opponent did. I think that this hand is acceptable, but this matchup is atrocious. Wow. Opponent's on a mulligan at 5, and the funny thing is he can still win super easily anyway. So I'm just going to lead here. But like I said, Totem's just not going to keep a bad hand. And I would imagine
they may know what I play typically as well, so they may have tried to mulligan to a hand that's good against Rakdos. But honestly, this deck's just so good at recuperating from a mull because they just keep a hand with a Treacherous Blessing in it, and it's just a 3-for-1. So if they have 3 lands Blessing, the mulligan is erased immediately. Definitely the benefit to playing that deck. Okay. Thoughts seems to be really bad for me too, but what can you do? Alright, well, he did not have thoughts. I'm just going to jam bank. It's bank time. Can't thought seize this one. He could, or can't fatal push this one. He could, however, portable hold this, but whatever. Feels kind of like a fatal push spot there, maybe. I don't even know if he plays fatal push. I should probably pull up his list. Does not play that, so I don't know, maybe my play wasn't good. I think it was, though. I also think I'm just going to go Trespasser Crew attack. Shouldered's Edict. Okay, well that's new. Don't think he played that before, but I'll sack this. Combat for you. Go. So bad for me. So bad for me, man. Okay, well, I could go blank, but I think that play sucks. I think I'm just going to go Harvester, Crew, attack you, and then stomp them, probably. Go. Yep. Assume they're just going to beseech the mirror. Good Rite of Oblivion, I guess, too. Alright. That's fine, I guess. Sure. Okay, stomp you. You go to 8. Play it, Crew, attack you again. Good blood, but I don't think I'm supposed to. I would kind of like a better land than this. This land kind of sucks. I might actually blood this away. Because I could hit a man land here, which would be super beneficial. That's not amazing. Play this. Crew attack. For you. Go. Pretty sure those edicts are a new addition to his deck. I don't think he played. Yeah, he did not. So he's... who knows what he's doing. We'll see if we can... what is this, a march? It's a march. Oh my god. Black March, huh? That's pretty disgusting. Alright, well let's... Thoughtseize, I guess. The elements, Maze Mind's Tome. What in the hell? Alright, I'm gonna take Maze Mind's Tome. No, I don't know that I care about this. I guess I just take the Swift Sphere and then play a Fable. Could also Hellbend him, but I don't know if that's correct. Fable, go. Okay. Oh my god, dude, what a rip. He drew the Beseech. So brutal. So brutal. See if he gets a Shelly. I'd imagine that's what he gets here. I don't know though. Shelly's like awkward. Shelly could lose to a lot. Maybe he won't get Shelly. I don't know. There might be something better. Yeah, Shelly is not actually that amazing into a Fatal Push. So maybe he won't get that, but I don't know what else he would get. Okay. I wondered if he'd get that. It's interesting. Okay, I think I just pitched these two. My opponent's hand is bad anyway. It's Brave the Elements and another Tome, which I don't even know if they'll be able to utilize right now. I really just need to find a Shelly. So I'm going to use this. I'm going to pitch these two. EDC player, thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. Alright, so I might actually just go Shadow, Land, draw a card here. I don't actually know if punching them anymore makes sense. They can gain a bunch of life. And Fable seems bad too. So I think I'm going to do this. I'm just going to wait on the card draw. Go. Maybe I'm not supposed to take the foot off the gas here. I don't know, but... kind of think I am. I think drawing a card off this Bank Buster makes sense. Because the Fable here wasn't even very good. I don't have cards I want to loot away anymore. The Brave the Elements is wild. Cannot believe he's playing Brave the Elements, but I guess that's to protect Monastery's Swift Spear. Maybe that's his game plan to beat Mono Green too, is just Brave, call Green, and then Alpha Strike. It's kind of weird though, you're not that aggressive, but Monastery Mentor, I mean, that makes a huge board very quickly. I guess that is a good way to kill Green. Just play Mentor on 3, and then like, just start interacting with a bunch of their things, making a bunch of tokens, and then just... You could probably kill them as soon as like turn 6 pretty easily. Turn 5 it probably is good enough, honestly. If you just go like Swift Spear on 3, like Thoughtseize you Portable Hole, Tome, make 3 guys, get a bunch of power, attack you. I don't know. It's interesting. Is he just going to draw off the Tome here? Yeah, okay. Draw a card. Okay, I'm going to, I think, save that. I guess I can just play both these. I mean, that seems great. And then I can crew an attack. Let's see what opponent has. Let's do that. Play this. I'm just going to get completely clowned by Akaya's Wrath, but... get got by a Wandering Emperor, so I guess I'd do this. Wandering Emperor would be kind of bad for me anyway, I guess. Whatever, let's just do this. Combat attack, go. He does have a Wandering Emperor. The End. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. The End is pretty brutal here. Just played against Doomwake. Nice, man. Nice. Alright, well, got all my Bank Busters. Left one in my graveyard, which is pretty bad, but... Yeah, you gain 4. You made him mad? Why did you... How did you make him mad? Did he keep on top? 1 bottom. Okay, that's a good sign. But I know he has Tome and a Brave the Elements in his hand. We still know that he has those cards, so... He has to draw pretty well here to get out of this spot. We have double Shadow, triple Shadow if I clone one. I probably won't even do. Probably sending the team and then triple pumping 2 Shades. I don't know if my opponent can beat that. Now I have another land. Honestly, like, that's not even that bad. I think I'm just going to play land and Thoughtseize. Yeah, I'm just not going to use the ability here. I just play land Thoughtseize, see what they got. I mean, I know they have Tome. They literally have Tome, Brave the Elements. The land is good because of the Shades, I think, so... Thoughtseize do. Okay, they have a Night Ganjo, sure. Take your Tome. So, if I attack all, they're just dead, right? I mean, I just... let's see. Make this a 5/5. I mean, I can just like go all in on one right now. Then he gets to Iganjo for sure. 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Yeah, let's attack all. Opponent understands he's dead. Let's move on. All right, that was insane. This is a terrible, terrible matchup, so being able to spike it would be really nice. All right, I don't even know what I'm on the draw, so I think my approach wants to be just hellbend him. Trespasser sucks, again. Very, very unhappy I played this card in this league, but it ended up working out anyway. This league has been a good example of why I don't like the card. We've taken it out of my deck in every single match. Other than Lotus, it was like serviceable against Lotus, but probably just worse than another Bone Crusher Giant would have been. But whatever, it was fine. Because it did like get to make Bala Ged recovery slightly worse. K-Command seems great. Another Bank Buster seems pretty good. Go Blink, probably okay. Fatal Push, I'm going to trim on. Go for the Throat. Might keep. Bone Crusher honestly seems terrible. The Misery Shadow's also pretty bad. I guess I just do this. I think I'm going to do this. Gonna 2 Bone Crusher. Try this. I think this is exactly what I did last time we played this matchup in the first round of this league, so. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, DBZ definitely makes sense. Well, this hand's good. Double Hand 8 Spell Fable. I mean, can't ask for much more. Especially not in this matchup. Not bad. Let's go for Duress. Okay, not a great hand from Totem. Thought he would keep a good hand, but that is not a good hand. Question is, how do I want to play from here? I get my Bank Buster down, or do I just Thoughtseize? Got Dreadbore, so I guess I just go Bank. Yeah, all right, I do this. Bank Buster, go. And then we just next turn go Thoughtseize you Dreadbore, more than likely. Sure. Yep. Okay. Thoughtseize you. I'm going to be honest. I think I'm going to leave this in play and just draw a card. That is obviously a little greedy, but it just doesn't matter right now at all. And I don't know. Go. I want to keep hitting my lands. I want to build this up. Like, I'd like to be able to Dreadbore plus draw again next turn. So I'm gonna be a little dangerous here. I think it's fine. There are definitely some punishes, but yeah, that was kind of what I figured my opponent's turn would be here. That's fine. Drop. Okay. kind of want an untapped land. Maybe not. Maybe I just, again, I probably just want to save Dreadbore for the frickin' Yorion. This is such an interesting position. The pushes kill the Swift, or the Mentor starting next turn. Like, they are a thing that can kill the Mentor next turn. So, I may just... If he just plays a naked Yorion, I can probably beat that, right? Like, that's just so bad. Can I beat a 4-5? I do still, I think, have to go for the Throat in my deck, so I could draw that. Just go, like, Dreadbore, draw a card. I could draw badly and still lose, but I do get to loot these away. He could also just randomly have that stupid God's Willing. But pretty unlikely that that would have been his one top deck. I don't even know if he would have left it in the matchup. The thing is, even if this thing starts going nuts, I still just have multiple fatal. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Cliffs. I guess I should draw first. Drawing first is probably the move. All right. Well, now I think I'm just gonna play another Bankbuster. Go. Yep. Yep. Just jam a bird. Yes, he does. So now I get to kill them both. Which I believe will be my play. Play an untapped land, I get to keep the... No, I don't even get to keep the treasure round no matter what. So, okay. And this was, yeah, I can attack with this too, so it's like perfect. Go. Okay. He is really not drawing great. I just crew this, attack for 4, draw off Bankbuster, play Fable, play tap land. I mean, that seems pretty great. Let's do that. Crew. So March. Could fatal push my own guy, but I'm just not going to do that. This is fine. Whatever. Play Fable. Do you think I still play my land? We could draw a card first, I guess. Just in case I hit like a Shieldred, I would think about playing it, I guess. Oh, well, now I can just go blank his hand away. I mean, that's got to be good. I'm going to go blank my opponent's hand away. Even though it's pretty obvious their hand is not very good, but... yeah, it was 2 more lands, but I still think that's probably okay. Play this, tapped, go. Yep. Draw a card. We've got him in a deep enough bind now where I'm just going to try and just draw a ton of cards. Alright, I am going to play land, play Fable. And then play another Banky Boy. I bet. 1, go. Sure. Works for me. Thins my deck. Thins his deck too, which is definitely why he did it, but... And he knows he's going to have to do it eventually anyway. Does make sense. Oath of Kaya. Could push my own creature, but it's just super unnecessary. Yep, this is fine. I just need to save it for Shieldred. Shieldred's the only way I could lose this game, I think. There might be some other random nonsense that I'm not thinking of, but... So we can stop this in the draw step. So let's go to the draw. Well, that's a pretty free loot. I mean, I've got pretty free loots here, so let's just use the Fable right now. Takanuma doesn't do a whole lot. Let's draw here. Okay, it's certainly better than the other options. Let's do this. Let's play Fable. Could draw another card, but now I think it is time to slowly start killing my opponents. Let's do this.
Ad-free YouTube and YouTube Music Premium, a whole app just for streaming
Go.
music uninterrupted. Try 1 month free.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. It's definitely a way I could lose this game still. You still have 3 Shieldreds in here somewhere. Hopefully we can find one in the near future. In the tank here. I wonder if they have a Beseech. Don't feel like they would tank that hard, but... I guess it's, like, pretty hard to even know what to get here. Like, even if they get a Kaya's Wrath, like, look at my board. Like, it's not even that good. If they get a Shieldred, I have the answer to it. I assume they have Beseech and they're debating what to tutor. Maybe they're... Yeah, I don't know. It's just so tough. They've got a Manland, they've got multiple Bank Busters, they've got Fables that are going to flip. They probably know eventually they have to beat a Shieldred that I'm going to put into play. Someday I'll find one of my 3. Okay. Debating if they want to... Okay. What is this? Beseech. Okay. They played their land. I wonder if they get another Blessing. They Probably can't do that. I don't know. Maybe they just get shielded and pray. Yeah. Makes sense. That will be dying immediately. I may... Let's see. Don't want to do it in the... They just want to sack the treasure and push it. Okay, that's pretty good because that can both stomp them and crew. I'm just trying to figure out if I have lethal. It's like it's getting very close now. I can go stomp you, play it, crew. Don't want to draw off this one. I mean, I think I can crew them both and attack like very easily with both, so I don't think I do want to draw a card here. I think I want to keep the Takenuma. It's basically a spell, so... Alright, let's go to the main phase. Alright, go for the throats. Not terrible. Stomp you. Cast it. Crew. Crew. Fire this up. Go. And he goes to 2, and we have go for the throat up. And if my Bone Crusher dies, I get the Takenuma it back. So it seems unlikely I'll die here. He also just DC'd, so... Oh my god, dude. Come on, Totem. Don't do this. It's so annoying. We may have to wait for Totem to salt leave the computer too. So brutal, dude. Like, come on. I literally streamed your deck. Like, I get the matchup is great for you. You got unlucky, you lost. Like, let's just move on with our day, please. Alright, well, this league did go a lot better for us. I have no idea if the Trespassers are actually good or not. We boarded them out in every single match, but they would have been good against the 2 losses we had in the prelim. It's kind of hard to say. I think it just ran a little better. I think we played mostly well in this league, too. I should have 3-1'd that prelim, I think. Was not happy with that. Okay, he might have come back. Thank you, Totem. All right. Well, all in all, pretty good day. We went 6-3, so 66% win rate with Rakdos. 2-2 in the prelim was unfortunate, but like I said, I probably should have won. My last match, I was too loose with my fatal push in that final game. Allowed my opponent to top deck a Crackling Drake and kill me with it. This is bad playing on my part. I mean, the deck still feels like Rakdos mid-range. This deck's just sweet. I mean, it's a good deck. It doesn't really have too many... Even, like, I got paired into 2 quote-unquote awful matchups. I said so myself. I think they're awful matchups, those white-black Yoram piles, and I beat them anyway. The deck just, like, doesn't have that many, like, terrible matchups, and it's just... That's one of the draws to playing this deck, is it just, like, has game against everything. And we kind of saw that today. I mean, we played against a wide array of things. I would say we played against a lot of stuff I don't even want to play against. We played against Beanstalk.deck once. We played against 2 Orzhov Yorion piles. We beat all of those, which inherently should be really bad matchups for Rakdos. And they are pretty bad matchups for Rakdos, but we're still able to win anyway. I don't know. It's a sweet deck. It's a good deck. It's definitely a deck I might play this weekend. I really am not any closer to deciding my deck after this day of playing. But I mean, realistically, we should have gone 7-2. So deck looked great, as it oftentimes does. If I just would have played a little tighter. The main deck Gold Blank was like, I mean, we only drew it when it wasn't good. We literally drew it twice in matchups where it wasn't good, and then just fabled it away, though. Which is kind of the upside of playing cards like that randomly in your main deck. You just fable them away or blood them away or whatever if they suck. But yeah, I don't know. My take is Rakdos is good, I guess. And if you're trying to play a deck that'll give you a good chance to win against a wide array of things, this is definitely still just one of the best decks in Pioneer. That is kind of my takeaway after today. Played against a lot of decks I don't even want to play against, and still had a very good record, honestly. So, and I think we can make the Phoenix one a lot better too. And I think I just need to work on my sideboard plans and get used to playing against Trickster. It definitely changes the matchup a little bit. But I think having the Dreadbore helps. Like, Shieldred's Edict was terrible into that deck, so I'm happy I got that out of my system. I think this is not a good card in Rakdos, but... Alright, everybody, it's 4 o'clock. That's going to do it for me today. We'll go ahead and probably raid Doomwake, who Kyle just beat, apparently, a few minutes ago. So, yeah, let's go do that. Let's head over there. Oh, you know why Stream Decker wasn't coming up most of the day? It's because I wasn't in the creator dashboard. I bet you that might be why. Nope, never mind. I don't know what the issue was then. Thought maybe it would come up if I came into this, but apparently not. Alright, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. We'll be starting up at 10 a.m. playing more Pioneer. Not sure what I'm going to play tomorrow. Might play more Rakdos. Might play more Heroic. Might play something else entirely. Maybe try Grow Boats. Grow Boats is one that I'm kind of interested in right now. If there's a lot of Phoenix, a lot of Scavenging Ooze. Sounds kind of good. It is. It is an option. I mean, it's always an option. It's really hard for me to ever play that card over Shieldred, man, though. Like, Shieldred is just so much better into just such a wide array of decks. But I could see it. If you expect a ton of Phoenix and you don't want them to be able to Lightning Axe 1-for-1 your 4-drop, or it's a 2-for-1 obviously, but it's kind of a 1-for-1 in that deck. It's just so free a lot of the time to discard a card. But I don't know. I don't know what my take on it is. Maybe we'll try it tomorrow. I guess it's possible. I'm kind of not a fan, but definitely something we could try. Anyway, we're gonna raid. Ooh, Corey Baumeister's on right now too. He's playing Rhinos. Oh, God. Barf. Barf. What's Doomwake doing? Playing Scales. Oh, he's playing... Corey's on 4-color Rhinos, though. It's at least kind of interesting. It's like pretty okay in the format right now, I think, too. It's like kind of good in Scam. Oh, I don't know. We'll hit up Doomwake. Actually, Ginger's on right now, too. Oh, he's playing Yogg. Whatever, we'll give Ginger some love. We just played Rakdos all day, so it seems fitting to hit up Ginger. Yeah, Unicorn, it's a good idea, though. I think it's interesting. It might be good. I might be too low on it. I've not really played with the card at all, so it's hard for me to give an opinion that has any amount of actual testing behind it. I think in theory it's worse than Shieldred. That is my answer to that. I think Shieldred is generically a better card, obviously. It's one of the best 4-drops probably ever. It's just insane. So it's hard for Archfiend to compete with that, but it's definitely worth trying. Anyway, all right, we're going to raid up Ginger, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night.